Oh, what's going on YouTube? Early in the morning, day 3 of the NFL draft. A little late. Thought it was gonna go on a little later than what it is, but we're here, man. Day 3 of the NFL draft. Let's see who we get today. First player pick was Jay Tufele to the Jacksonville Jaguars, UFC defensive tackle. Great pick by them. Michael Carter, running back, North Carolina, goes to the Jets. And then Darren Hall, San Diego State cornerback, goes to the Atlanta Falcons, man. We picked 116. Let's see who we get. Will we get an offensive lineman today? Let's see what we get today. But the pick should be coming pretty fast. Yeah, the Jets having a good draft, champ. Like, they having a real good draft. Like, they're having a crazy good draft right now. Yo, LA, what's good, LA? Man, you could join in the chat, man. I just put the link in the chat to where you can call in, man. If you want to call in, LA, go ahead and call in. But the Jets have having a crazy good draft, man. Like, that's crazy. But I'm going to read off some of the best available. You still got Jabril Cox available, Chris Rumph, Tylen Wallace, Tay Gowan is still available, Shi Smith, Cade Johnson, Trey Smith as an offensive lineman, Sean Wade. I knew he was going to fall. We still got Brevin Jordan, Sage Surratt, Marco Wilson. So we still got Trey Smith out there if we want to go lineman, if he's still available when we pick. We got somebody want to pop. What's going on, Joe?
Hey, gotta be here.
Hey. They almost caught me off guard.
Oh.
Who knew covering the draft would be so tiring?
Oh, I know. I brushed my hair, my beard, and everything, and got all stretched out and everything. I still look like hell.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
It was just
We've been on such an emotional roller coaster. Hey, Jersey Life, Jaden.
Yeah, Jersey Life, Jaden. What's going on,
Oh
people?
man, we just been on such an emotional roller coaster here the last couple of days. Now it's like day 4, and the ups and the downs, and everybody just showing their passion. It's been awesome. I've loved it.
Yeah, it's been an emotional roller coaster, man. I will say that. But let's see. As far as the lineman that's left, Joe, we still got Big Trey Smith left.
Do we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see. Got the Titans pick is in. Then you got Cleveland. Then what? Denver?
Let me see.
Oh, Cincinnati.
Yeah, you got Cleveland, Cincinnati. Then Detroit, then Cleveland again, the Falcons, the Cowboys, and then us. So far, our defensive tackle Jay Tufele is going to the Jaguars at 106. The Jets having a damn good draft. They draft Michael Carter from North Carolina, the running back. And then the Falcons get a DB and Darren Hall.
My fear is the Cowboys are probably going to take that lineman.
I think so too. I don't know, champ. I mean, this has been unpredictable. You know, he may trade up if he sees a player that he wants. Hey, Joel, Jersey Life says I had a 1965 StarCraft 14 feet with a 25 HP Johnson motor, sold it, but I still have my 10-foot John boat, 3 horsepower Evinrude, and 2 troll motors. Got to get on the water.
There you go. I got a kayak myself personally. That way I can get into some of the backwaters a little easier. I mean, that John boat, you can get back there, with a mud motor.
Hey, this is a good pick for the Titans. Des Fitzpatrick from Louisville. You go out there with AJ Brown because they need some help out there receiving now after losing Corey Davis. So
I
that
mean,
could turn out to be a pretty good pick.
there's still some quality players left on this board.
Still some quality receivers left on this board. Like
Yeah.
a bunch of
Trey
them.
Smith is still on the board.
Yep. Trey Smith is still out there if we want to get a lineman. What's going on, Zeke?
What's going on?
Morning, fellas. Evening, whatever you want to call it.
We get Chris Smith.
What was that, Zeke? You got a lot of static in your mic, bro. Man, Zeke, we gotta get Zeke a better connection, man. He been going in and out all the time. Zeke, you there?
What is it everyone refers to? McDonald's Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Yeah, poor guy.
Yeah, that Des Fitzpatrick pick for the Titans is low-key pretty doggone good.
Please, Trey. Please fall.
Well, like we discussed last night, if the lineman's there, great. But if the quality's not there, Gettleman's not going to reach.
Yep, he proved that yesterday. He didn't feel any of those guys were quality enough to take and the third round, so they went and took the Aaron Robertson.
After discussing everything last night, everybody making their point, I might be a fan, but I'm still giving Gettleman and Judge an A+ on this draft.
I gave him an A.
Listen,
Cleveland just took offensive lineman James Hudson, offensive tackle from Cincinnati. That was a guy that I liked as well. He's a pretty big guy from Cincinnati. Let's see what he does out there in Cleveland. He'll get a chance to sit behind.
You think we could trade up with the Falcons or no?
No, it doesn't make sense to trade up now.
You stay put. You stay put.
What you got? 4 picks ahead of you? 1, 2, 3, 4. What, 5 picks?
Yeah.
Unless you know one of these people are going to take Trey Smith and you want Trey Smith, I wouldn't trade up. I'll just stay pat.
Yeah.
Because you got plenty of talent.
What's his name? Devontae Brown is still on the board. If they like Devontae Brown.
Here's the thing:
Brown is still on the board, and we can still get that linebacker Moses.
Well,
that's true too.
Is a 6th round pick enough to move up?
Hopefully, there's a tight end from Miami that he's really good. That I like.
Yeah, he's still on the board. You got Dylan Moses still on the board. Let's see. You got Cam McGrone still on the board. If you want to go inside linebacker, he's good.
Oh,
right.
Well,
I don't think his injury is really, really bad though, right?
Even that Sage Surratt, that wide receiver, Wake Forest, he's still on.
Yeah, he's still on the board. If you want to, there's plenty of receivers left. If you want to go receiver, you still got Tyler Wallace, Shy Smith, Cade Johnson, Surratt. Amon-Ra St. Brown is still there. TJ Vasher, who's 6'6", is still there.
Is Warren Terry still there? Is Tamarian Terry still there?
Yep. Warren Jackson, who's 6'6", Tamarian Terry, who's 6'4".
Man, if we get Tamarian Terry in the 5th round, that's a nice pick.
Do we have a 5th round pick, or do we go to the 6th round?
No, we go to the 6th round.
Okay, because
we used our 5th round to trade up to get Aaron Robinson.
Which the more I look at it, I like the pick.
That is a good pick.
Just for the simple fact of the value.
Yeah. He was valued to go and actually go high 2nd round, low 1st, and we got him in the 3rd.
Right.
So, like I said, he's a major depth piece. I believe we're gonna run it. Say when we run a quarters or dime, we can stop those last second drives more because we don't have to stay in the nickel.
Yeah,
because we don't trust our 4th DB. We
And
really didn't trust our 2nd DB last year.
You don't even trust Isaac Yadam still.
No, I trust Isaac Yadam as a backup. He's a really good backup. He's not meant for a number 2. He's meant for number 4.
Well,
whatever the Giants do.
Whatever. We don't have to worry about it anymore.
Exactly.
Our secondary's done. We don't need to go secondary anymore.
Everything they interviewed Aaron Robinson in the New York Giants page. They asked him if you could play safety and the corner. He said, yeah.
He's versatile.
Yeah, that's another thing with Judge, versatility.
Yeah, he chooses a lot of players that are versatile. That is true.
And that's why
he
got
believe it
or
not, Azeez Ojulari is versatile as well. He can play a bunch of different positions on that defensive line.
Right. I think that's why we got Tony. Because Tony's versatile as well.
I think Aaron Robinson could play a little bit of safety. So let's say what if we're not signing Jabril Peppers no more? He could be there as a backup safety and be a number 3.
You have to know we're not going to be able to keep all 3 safeties for multiple years.
Yeah,
I think Logan Ryan is making.
I think Giants might take another contract. May take another contract out of Logan Ryan to restructure, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Because there was no point of signing him for 3 years. We could have signed him for 2 years.
Yeah, it looks like the Lions traded up with somebody.
Listen, with the cap going up in the next 2 years, you want to get the guys under contract now.
Yep.
You want him as long as you can get them now.
You have to talk to Jabril now.
Because everybody's price tag is going up once that
Jabril's a different animal.
Jabril he's a leader, man.
What's going on, Viz?
To be honest, I'd take a contract out of Logan Ryan and then sign Jabril Peppers with that. And then get money. Because
Logan Ryan's a good player. Why are you getting rid of him?
He's getting old.
No, he means for contract.
We're going to restructure.
We'll probably restructure his contract to save more money for Jabril.
His contract's not that bad. Not for a starting safety.
Yeah, he's making about $10 million a year.
That's true.
Yeah, that's about average.
So, the thing is, I like Jabril more than Logan Ryan safety. Because he could put him all over.
Actually, Logan Ryan was the heart and soul of this defense last year.
He's a leader,
let you know that.
I know, yeah, he's a veteran. He could see the offense, so that is true.
Yeah, but Jabril's younger.
Yeah, and he could learn under him.
That's what it is. Jabril's younger.
Jabril ain't got nothing to learn under Logan, really. Jabril's a damn good player.
Right. He could read the defense.
He is the defense.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We should sign him again.
Who should we sign again?
Jabril Peppers.
Yeah, he's gonna be re-signed.
Yeah, they're gonna sign him back.
Lions took receiver.
St. Brown.
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
That's a pretty good pick. By the time they took a receiver.
Right. Oh, they traded up twice.
They have another pick.
They probably going to take 2 receivers.
They're taking 2 receivers. Okay.
This is where Sage is going off the board.
And they don't got Kenny Galladay for sure. Irvin Jones. Receiver.
I guess they felt that I would take Tyler Wallace right here if I was them.
I'll take Sage.
We gotta take if Smith is still on the board, we have to take him, man.
Any guard that they think is a good guard, I'll be happy with.
Remember, your board don't look like the Giants.
That's true.
Ain't nobody's had the Giants board this year.
Right.
Nobody.
If we get Smith, this is still an A+ draft when we take Smith.
I mean, we've all thrown stuff up at the wall to see what sticks, but
I don't
They're
know.
just
Jabril
ain't-
Cox fits us well, Viz. I don't know. I believe he's falling because what can he do for you besides coverage?
I think he means for that, just for coverage. As a
Yeah.
second linebacker.
my God, the linebackers we have on this team right now, fellas.
Yeah.
If we can
Ooh.
get Jabril Cox or Chris
We
Rowe,
ain't-
it's over.
We ain't keeping them all.
Right.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
got a bunch of linebackers, and somebody's going to have to go.
you figure the team is only going to carry 7 linebackers.
Whoever the Giants think is the best player on the board, take him.
Well,
I think it's Chris Rum.
I wouldn't mind seeing Chris Ruff here. LA Sports will get it.
Or Jabril Cox.
Remember, familiarity.
Yeah, but Jerome Cox has an injury. They say that he don't know if he should be in the draft.
If Jeremy Pruitt says Trey Smith is a really good player, they'll take him. If Jeremy Pruitt says we have to get Trey Smith, we'll take Trey Smith.
I'm okay
Hey,
with
points
taking
we
an
ain't
injury
picked
prone
yet. We're at
player.
116. We're about 4 picks away.
I'm okay with taking a somewhat injury prone player in the 4th round. If he has potential.
Jersey, like I said, let's get that dominant running back.
Where do you have that dominant running back?
I think in the 6th round we might get a running back.
I'm thinking so too.
I mean, man, we've hit some draft picks between 4 and 7. They've been some really good running backs.
Let's see who the Lions pick. They traded up twice, it looks like. They
I don't
should
know,
be going receiver back to back here if they smart.
They got a Guinness commercial. Ugh. Now I got a Hershey's mail commercial.
I got a Smirnoff commercial.
I got a mask commercial.
Oh.
Oh, they're saying the Lions pick Trey Smith.
Wow.
Yeah, they took him in the 3rd round, I think.
No, I'm talking about Trey Smith is still available. It looks like
Oh,
they're
he is?
saying reports are coming out there looking at the Lions taking them at in the 4th round.
Come on, man. Come on, Giants.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Deontay Brown is still there if we
Oh,
want
no. Derek Barnes. Never mind. They took Derek Barnes.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
linebacker.
All right.
That's good.
We still got hope. We still got hope.
There's 2 guards here. One of them's going to be there. There's 2 guards here.
Yeah, Jersey, because
As a Lions fan, I can never say go Lions without crying.
Jersey, I'm thinking we can take both our 2nd round picks and get 2 running backs, and then at least hopefully one would work out.
I liked this Derek Barnes dude from Purdue. He had potential.
He looks short.
He is. He's
He's 6 foot.
Oh, he is? I mean, he's just a stocky built linebacker. He could be decent.
Yeah, but he looks like he's short and can get overpowered.
Big is in for the Falcons.
He's 240. I don't know. We'll see.
Got good hand movement.
Oh, so did you guys hear? We traded up and took that corner because the Eagles were planning on taking him.
Yeah,
just like I said, that's the only reason why you would trade up to get somebody, because somebody was planning on taking them right before you.
Well, the Eagles were there. Washington ahead of us. Washington took corner too, didn't they?
No, I think Where did Washington go in the third?
They got a cornerback. They took Baptiste.
Oh yeah. I mean,
See?
I'm not like 100% happy about our corner pick, but I also think he'd be a good like second stringer or dime corner for us. That'd be cool.
Patrick Graham liked him.
And
That's all I need to know.
And Logan,
Yep.
he can play safety as well.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I was watching some of his tape today. He seems pretty good. Falcons.
Whoever the Giants think is the best player, just take him, Giants.
There goes that center, Drew Dahlman.
Yeah, there's got to be something wrong with Trey Smith.
That's what I need to open.
Jersey, like I said, I told y'all about Robinson. Solid pick, yeah. The Falcons took Drew Dahlman, center, Stanford.
He's a good player. Hey, has Deontay Brown gotten taken yet? If not, I would take him if we want to go.
No, he hasn't gotten picked, Logan.
That would be.
Yeah, you talking about the guard from Alabama?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a real good pick if we wanted to go lineman.
Or Trey Smith.
But then again, we do got that center from the Jets who's pretty decent for depth. So I don't know.
The Cowboys. The pick is in for the Cowboys.
The Giants have been looking for offensive line help. They expect that to continue on day 3. Dave Gettleman admitted they had 2 targets who were taken before they picked Friday. One, I believe, was Landon Dickerson, went to the Eagles. After that, value just didn't meet need. Jordan Rendon.
I was kind of down on the Eagles to pick him because we wanted him.
Giants on the
Our
clock.
coaches were the ones who brought Aziz in from high school. I love that we have the most coaches and scouts coming in from college. It's in our benefit this year. And
The Cowboys.
it is.
I got an Applebee's commercial with Back in Black soundtrack. That's not cool, my guy.
Man. Oh, they took that Stanford center, Drew Dahlman.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Falcons took Drew Dahlman.
That's a good pick. Didn't they lose Alex Mack?
Yeah, I think they did. As a matter of fact.
You know, linemen aren't there.
I want to go Jabril Cox or Chris Rumph.
Or Trey Smith. Jabril Cox they say that Jabril Cox may not be in the draft because he has an injury or something.
Don't be surprised if it's not like an edge.
I want Chris Rumph. He's an edge.
Yeah, Chris Rumph is nice. Dude, you still got Rashard Weaver here as well, I believe.
Yeah. I won't be that mad if we take Jabril Cox because I'm okay taking injury-prone players if it's like in the later rounds, which this is.
But we need but in the fourth in this pick right here, we need offensive line. Maybe you know
what? If the offensive lineman's not there and the quality's not there, there's no sense in just taking a shot in the dark because that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
We don't know. I doubt they're going to take an offensive lineman here when they did take one Wyatt Davis on the board.
About
still got Quincy Roche available.
Quincy Roche is available. Is Patrick Jones still available?
No,
I think he got picked. He got picked.
I think he got taken in early 3rd round or late 2nd round.
I thought he got taken late 3rd. but it could be wrong.
I knew he was gonna be a late second or early third round. Somebody said that he's a fourth round prospect, which he's not. He reminds me of Marcus Golden.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just throw a dart up a wall and take value.
Come on, Giants.
That's how good teams get great.
Got a good pick.
Is that Pitt defensive tackle still available?
Which one?
They're the one that put up like Aaron Donald type numbers at his pro day.
Yeah, I think he's still in there.
That'd be good. I won't be mad about anybody in this round, to be honest. This is just take whoever they want.
Not in this pick. We have to take off the line.
They don't know if they want to take offensive line.
Dude, there might not be value.
Yeah, they could
It
go with
depends on
defense.
who's there.
They could get another defensive player. You don't know.
I don't know.
I think they're gonna.
Rashawn Weaver, man, if he's on the board,
Trying to see who Dallas gonna pick. They taking their sweet time.
I'm gonna do Jabril
Jabril
Cox. I'm hoping
Cox.
it's Jabril Cox.
All right. No.
wait, Dallas took Jabril Cox.
That defense.
Yep.
Yeah, they did. They took
It's gonna be
Jabril.
okay.
If you guys want to know who we took, look in the chat.
They need corners.
If you guys want to know, look in the chat.
Yeah, they took Jabril Cox. That's fine.
The Giants are on the clock.
I'm thinking
Pick
Chris
his end,
Rumpf
pick his
here.
Got it.
They did take edge. Okay.
Bro, why am I so delayed? It doesn't even say the Giants are on the clock for me yet.
It doesn't for me either. If you're closer to the city or the tower, you get the signal fast.
Logan,
Yeah.
the Giants are on the clock. It just didn't show you on the screen. They're reviewing the player because Jabril Cox just got kicked for the Cowboys. The time starts with the Giants.
That's true.
They're just showing Jabril Cox highlights. Pick us in
I'm
for the
not that mad
Giants.
about
Pick us
it.
in.
DeMar Hamilton.
I think we took an edge, people.
Yeah,
All right,
me
Pick
too.
is it, guys.
Sean
I think it's
Wayne,
gonna be Chris Rumpf.
Sage Surratt. A lot of wide receivers.
I hope
God
it's not a
damn.
receiver.
It won't be.
Now the
It was
Cowboys.
pick 116.
Yep.
Now the Cowboys have
Giants
Jalen
select Ellerson
We took Ellerson Smith.
linebacker.
Who's
Northern
Ellison
Iowa.
Who the hell is Ellison Smith?
Ellerson Smith, 6'6", 252 outside linebacker. He's an edge for Northern Iowa.
Over Chris Rumpf? I mean, I'm not mad, but
Okay. That's a good pick.
it's fine.
It's fine. Good pick.
It's all about Logan. It's all
I
about
didn't say I was
Ellerson
mad.
Smith.
I didn't say I was mad about it.
Do you guys
Oh,
think
I know.
that's a bad pick? Do you guys think that's a bad pick or no?
I
No,
No,
like it.
that's not a bad pick.
Why?
That gives us another body.
Yeah.
I like it.
it's competition. It's youth.
Yep.
We can keep him on the practice squad for a year or two and then bring him up.
You gonna
I
mess
like
around and old Saint Zimenez might not even be on this team.
This
Listen.
man got 14 sacks. Oh my. This dude got 14 sacks.
Not only that, but Carter Coughlin's got competition now.
Yep.
Who's
That's a
the
good
other
pick.
one? Tay Crowder's got competition now. Loretta Carter's got competition. These guys are going to have to fight.
That was a good pick. I like it.
All right. I'll be back with the Giants next pick. All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Okay.
while.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
I'm gonna hop off too. I'll be back.
We just don't have any glaring holes to fill anymore, really. And if the guy's not there, I mean, they can always take their 2 6 rounds and trade back up into the fifth.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
If a lineman falls that they think is or whatever. Rams took defensive tackle Bobby Brown, Texas A&M.
Yep. This dude's like he got enough room to put on some weight too. Cause he's 6'6". That's a tall dude, man.
Yes.
Ash Money, what's good, bro?
Yo, what's going on?
Oh, hey, Ash.
We just took Ellison Smith, man, defensive. Edge rusher from Northern Iowa.
Yeah, I really wanted Jabril Cox, bro. I really wanted him.
Hey, it's like they working against us this draft, man. It's like everybody that we think we want to pick, they pick right before us.
This just proves that they're scared of us. So, I mean,
good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're at, Ash.
Yeah, it's good afternoon here.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. But
yep.
Yeah, I really wanted Jabril Cox, bro. I really wanted him.
Guys, let's talk about the Giants' defense against the NFC team's offense. Washington, Dallas, and Philly. Our defense against that offense now.
Yep.
Where
Ryan Fitzpatrick are gonna get destroyed by the Giants, dude.
I'm not worried about Washington. Because our secondary is the only team offense that I'm worried about.
The Chargers took Chris Rumph, who I thought we would take it. We took an edge, but we took Ellison Smith. I think they got a plan for this guy though.
Yeah,
because he can play actual real defensive end as well.
We have so many pieces that we can rotate on the edge now.
The guy's he's just big as hell, man. 6'6", man.
Hey, Pat, what if he puts on 20 or 30 pounds of muscle and then move him inside to the Leo position?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking they're gonna do. They're gonna make him put on weight.
Yeah.
That's not,
because he's not the most athletic. He's not the fastest coming off the edge.
No.
So what I'm thinking, they're gonna make him put on weight. And that's a big guy, man. He has a lot of room to put on weight.
Do you think who's that offense guard out of? I think he goes to Tennessee.
Trey Smith.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's over for Trey Smith now. We're not gonna get him. He's not gonna fall to the 6th.
Right.
Because we don't have a 5th round pick.
Nope.
I'm thinking we could do a similar thing that we did with Logan Ryan last year with Trey Turner. Hopefully he doesn't get picked up. And as the offseason goes on, his bargaining can go down. So,
but you think about it, the NFC East, whose offensive line scares you? Dallas doesn't anymore. Washington, the Eagles' line is garbage. These boys are going to have a field day this year.
Yeah. I'm worried about how our offensive line can pick up, the blitz that we're going to have to face from Dallas.
Yes.
But then again, their secondary is not going to be able to match up with our receivers, so they can't really blitz.
Yep.
And they don't
running back just went off the board. Kenny and Nwangwu. The Vikings just took him. Running back Iowa State.
So it's and they don't have the best coverage linebackers with Jalen Smith and Micah Parsons, and I think Vander Esch is kind of good in coverage, but he gets hurt a lot.
I'm going to agree.
Really wants a running back for us.
I was just
got 2 6th-round picks, Jersey Life. So hopefully Khalil Tate. Not Khalil Tate.
Puka. I want Puka.
Puka's a gadget player.
I want Elijah Mitchell.
I don't think Elijah Mitchell makes it.
Or Trey Ragas. Ragus from Louisiana
Is
Tech.
that kid from Louisiana gone yet, or is he on the board?
The running back?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's still on the board. I haven't seen him going.
I haven't seen him go. It doesn't say. Elijah Mitchell. Yeah, he's still here. You got Jared Patterson. Chuba Hubbard. He's a burner. Javion Hawkins is still available.
Yeah.
Pat, the guy who we just got, he opted out of the season last season.
Khalil Herbert. He's still available.
Yeah. And I've been
King Boyd is still available.
I really do think that, like, maybe this will be their mistake or not, but, just like how last year we were, like, expecting the Giants to draft a receiver throughout the 7 rounds and we didn't, I think that's going to be a similar thing to this year with the offensive line.
Well, they can.
Are you saying this might come back to bite us not taking a lineman?
No, I'm saying last year,
Yeah.
a lot of Giants fans were waiting for us to select a receiver throughout the rounds, and we never selected one. So I think that's a similar. Now I get what you're saying. Because
Kevin Abrams did have an announcement for the Giants. He said they're still not done signing free agents.
Yeah.
So maybe Trey Turner is on his way.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully. Because if Trey Turner comes in, then I'm not as concerned. I still think this offensive line is better than what most like fans think, but it could still, like, there's still some questions.
Well,
the only other free agent I can see them signing is Trey Turner.
Yeah.
Well, if this line doesn't work out in the preseason and all that, they can always trade for one or wait for teams to start doing their cuts and then grab somebody.
That is true. 2 running backs go back to back. Patriots take Ramondre Stevenson, Oklahoma. And I told you the Vikings took Keeney and Guanu, whoever that is. And then Jaguars take Jordan Smith, defensive end, UAB 6'6", 264. That's a big dude.
Yeah, Jersey life. It's starting to look that way because the quality's just not there anymore.
Yeah. I said after, like, the 3rd round, that's when I, like, really stopped.
Still surprised Trey Smith is still falling, man. That's crazy.
And you see his tweet, though, or you see the report that came out about him, right? He basically said, like, he has, like, a huge chip on his shoulder. He's going to make teams, like, regret passing up on him. So, I mean, I would like that, but he's not falling to the 6.
Well, hopefully he can come in. And Bengals take defensive tackle LSU Tyler Shelvin. Now we got Die Eagles Die on the clock.
Well, you can find starters in this 4th through 7th rounds, but the farther you get down, the chances drop so much
significantly.
Drastically that it might be one guy for rounds 5 and 6, and then 7 it might be a special teamers. I mean, they do happen, but I mean, the Giants got one of the best steals in the draft. It was back in the 60s, but we got a right tackle at pick 29th round.
Yeah, when they used to have like 30 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they would draft the whole team back in the day.
Oh, man, what was his name? I got to Google this.
Yeah, but it just depends on what, like, people think this offensive line can do. Like, Daniel Jones, it doesn't matter if you have, like, the perfect offensive line. Like, I'm just saying hypothetically, Daniel Jones is still gonna, like, he's not gonna have a game where he's untouched, So it's just like, do you want this offensive line to protect and finish, Like just have a clean pocket all the way, or do you want the offensive line to block enough just like quick enough for him to get out the ball? You know, because my thing is that like a lot of games last year, I've seen him like have a clean pocket, and like most of his fumbles and most of his sacks were from him holding on the ball too much, and then somebody,
he did that a lot.
and somebody like Marcus Golden or somebody comes off the edge, and then he gets blindsided, gets hit, with a fumble. So.
Well, we do got 2 6-rounders. We did want to trade up. You'll probably have to give up something from next year too to get back into the 4th round. But we do have 2 6-rounders to get back up into the 5th round. And then we can call it a day if they did that.
So looking at next year, what we have 2 firsts, a second, 2 thirds, and then I guess a pick in every round, right?
No, we got 2 firsts, a second, 2 thirds, 2 fourths, a 5th, 6th, and the 7th. We're going to get a compensatory pick for Dalvin Tomlinson.
That's his name, Rosie Brown. He was round 27. He was the 321st overall pick by the Giants right tackle.
Did Quincy Roche get picked off the board yet?
Nope.
No,
I would have liked him.
Zach McPherson goes to the Eagles, cornerback, Texas Tech.
That's what I was telling my uncle today. I was like, it was basically like the NFC East, outside of like Washington, has like real beef with each other. Because I saw the video of Howie Roseman and the scout getting like upset because the Giants traded up and drafted the corner we took.
What's going on, man?
Yo, my bad, guys. I'm wearing a shirt. I came out the gym. Yo, who's this guy? How do you spell his name? Elvin?
Elvin?
Yeah, Ellerson Smith.
He's a stud, man.
I'm trying
He's
to look him up. I'm trying to do some research. Honestly, that guy slipped by me. I don't know who he is, but they're saying he had a big Senior Bowl day.
Yeah.
He's a big edge rusher, 6'6", 256.
He's a good player.
I believe they picked him to put some weight on him and put him on the inside. Because if you look at his frame, he has a lot of room to put on weight.
Yo, guys, you should take like what you said. Ramondre Stevenson is the guy that's gonna give Jalen Phillips a concussion. That's not cool.
Well, this guy pass rushes off the edge. He's really strong and fast off the edge. He gets a quick step. They say he's really good at beating the snap.
Yeah.
The man had 14 sacks. He's a freak. The man's a beast.
Well, a friend of mine who's really he knows somebody, and they say that they were at the Senior Bowl judge, and this guy impressed live. They didn't have to watch no tape. They seen him live.
So they seen Ellison at the Senior Bowl. I mean, Gellerman is real strong. That's a Gellerman pick right there.
You guys look at who we drafted this year. I mean, they're all guys that played in college. They didn't sit out. They stayed in shape and worked. And
they're saying that we all probably wanted Trey Smith. They're saying that Trey Smith has a lot of problems, like understanding plays and comprehending.
Oh, really?
That's why he's dropping there.
That's why he's falling down a lot.
Yo, I'm gonna check out. Can you just check me back in when I get on my computer?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but yeah. We could still.
Miz Cookoff?
Oh.
I don't know if his name. The Redskins took John Bates, tight end, Boise State.
Took another tight end.
Huh?
I think
there's Miz.
The real question that I have is with, that I'm concerned on this offensive line is Lemieux, because I know I have confidence in Andrew Thomas. Matt Pert seems to be putting in the work, and Joe Judge is confident in him. Will Hernandez is this is his year to get paid. So, and he had COVID last year, so I feel like he's gonna come in and try to, fight hard.
Yo, Ash.
Yo.
Ash, I give you respect, my man. I give you credit where you deserve it. You called it. The Giants are in love with their O-line, and they think that they have everything they need. And if they need one more, they'll go get them during cuts in the summer or maybe Turner.
That's what I was saying. You know, I was saying like, and I was seeing reports. The thing that made me come up with that idea is I seen a report, and it was like Shane Lemieux expects to start this season
around 210.
Shane Lemieux, like there was a report saying Shane Lemieux like expect to start. Like you're a second round guy, and you're bringing that like attitude. You're bringing that like confidence. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. Hopefully it all stays true. But
man, listen. So let's hope they're right.
Yeah,
because that could destroy the season. But I'm gonna believe in them. We're gonna all believe.
Right.
I really want us to sign Trey Turner. I really want us to sign him.
Yeah, me too.
Because I don't just like who I am. You know what I said. Like I don't feel like we needed an interior offensive lineman in the first round. But I'm still, there's still some concerns that could be raised. But remember, like when we picked Shane Lemieux last year, like a lot of fans were going crazy because he was just like this dude that gets his fingers in the dirt. He was this dude that this bull rushing dude.
He is real good at run blocking.
Yeah, that's what he did good last year, run blocking.
Keep an eye on
keep
an eye on a guy the Giants are looking to get. I'm hearing. We'll see if they get them. It doesn't mean they get him, but I'm hearing that running back Chubbs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chuba Hubbard.
Hubbard. The Giants want him. We'll see if they're there when they get him. They want him in the 6th round, I think.
He might be there.
Yeah, he might be there.
He's really fast and he really hits the hole hard. He doesn't dance around.
What happened to him? Because I remember watching college football. He was one of the best running backs in the nation.
He got injured.
He got hurt, and Oregon State sucks. So
yeah, because I remember after that little fiasco that they had with the coach, during like the Black Lives Matter movement and stuff like that. That's the last I really heard of him, of Schubert.
You guys maybe heard, but I don't know if you did. But just to make you happy, I'm hearing that little war in the Eagles war room yesterday with Howie was because of the Giants.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They jumped the Eagles and took a corner that's valued late 1, early 2 Robinson, and the Eagles had their heart set on him. But one of the guys in the Eagles decided to grab the defensive tackle, thinking they could still steal the corner with the next pick, and then the Giants jumped them.
That's what they get for doing what they did to us in the first round.
That kid doesn't have to start one game, and I'm already going to buy his jersey. Just that.
That's a good idea.
Joel, let me tell you, Joel, I did some homework on the kid. The kid's absolutely a stud. Another Darnay Holmes, man.
Yes, I saw that. I stayed up till 4 o'clock this morning doing on some players, and it's like, this kid's pretty good. Okay.
Hey, Miz, that thing about Chuba Hubbard is gone. The Panthers just took him at 126.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. I thought he was going like
he's a good running back, man.
We still got
and the Jets got a good running back. I gotta admit.
Elijah Mitchell. Or not Elijah Mitchell.
Michael Carter.
Got Carter, right? He's good.
Yeah.
So
we
Michael Carter reminds me a lot of Ahmad Bradshaw.
Uh-huh.
We still got Jadeon Hawkins, the running back from Louisville's on the board. That'd be a good pick.
And
I'm a dying for a running back anyway. We got Booker, and I got news for you. The receiver we drafted, Tony, also plays running back if you need him to.
I just got to thinking about something. We got all this draft capital next, but let's just say, for argument's sake, that we do go 12-5. We win a home playoff game, possibly win the next one, but lose.
Yeah.
We're picking low. We got the Bears pick, which might be high. Let's say we've got 2 offensive linemen that have 10, 11 sacks each. Where are we going to go position-wise? If it's running on all cylinders.
Yeah, Joel, that's exactly what I was saying. Because I was like, this year, there wasn't an edge like a Bradley Chubb or like a Chase Young in this year's draft that was going like top 5, top 10, right?
Right.
And so, as fans, deservedly so, we put a lot of stock into these other edges in late rounds, or these edges like Pay and Aziz and Phillips, just because that's all we have to work with. We don't have that number one guy. So let's say next year there is that edge that's, of that Bradley Chubb caliber, of that Chase Young caliber, we could use that to draft him with the Bears pick,
Yeah.
I mean,
Right, but like I said, let's
Or
say our edges each have 10, 11 sacks each. I mean, is it worth putting them at the second string to get?
or yeah, I'm just naming some directions. Or if there's another
Right,
or if there's another Penny Sewell,
right.
we could use that. We could use that, or we could trade that pick to somebody that needs a quarterback and get more picks.
Exactly, but you know how the Giants don't take linebacker. What if next year in the top 5 there's somebody to replace Blake Martinez? We can let him sit on the bench for 2 years and grow.
Like another Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah,
you also got to see how this O-line goes, because if it's a struggle, you're going to go there.
They're
but
going to.
yeah, I agree with that. But I'm saying let's just say everything clicks and that O line falls. I'm just saying everything works according to plan.
Yeah.
I believe they're going to go wherever our weakness is. They feel next year is the biggest.
If there is
with that Bears
they're
pick
saying
next
it's
year.
a more talented. Oh, sorry, Pat. Go ahead.
Well,
Oh, go ahead, man.
A more talented draft next year, a much deeper talented draft. You might get a beast defensive end like a Chase come out, someone like that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like a beast, like a top 10. Because if Jalen Phillips didn't have the injuries, he was going top 10.
I know we already got corners, but if we wanted to go corner next year for some reason, Derek Stingley's a monster.
Yeah.
So
listen,
when's our next pick, guys? When's our next pick?
196.
We're in the 6th round. That's our next.
I just wanted to come in, say hi, and see about the guy we got. I got to jump out. I got a tackle game to coach today.
Viz, don't worry. He's a beast, man. If you watch this dude's highlight tape, it's amazing, man.
I'm gonna watch.
He's a really good player.
What's his first name again? I'm gonna go watch it.
Ellerson Smith.
He's a really good player.
I jump back in this afternoon after my game if you guys are back on later, all right?
All right, man.
All right.
All right, miss.
Good luck on your game, Miz.
Thank you, man. It's funny, actually. I'm a coach of the Falcons, 10 years old. We're 2-0, and we're playing the 2-0 Giants today.
Today I got to go say go Falcons.
All right, be good. Thanks, Joe. Be good, Pat.
Yep.
All right,
Have a good one.
But
yeah, that's when I started playing football. Was 9 years old.
yeah. But
Nothing like youth football.
Oh, that was fun. That was the best.
We have a Falcons team here. They be going like regionals and stuff every year where I live.
I'm gonna start playing this August.
Little Pop Warner team. I wish I played football.
Benny says, "What do you guys think about us not getting an O lineman?"
Well,
I'm going to tell you, it's not the end of the world.
Right.
The O linemen that were left, I don't believe the G-man had any value in them. So they're going to take what they want and best player available. A lot of these guys you may see 2-3 years down the line that come in and play, be like, man, I remember when we drafted him.
Yep.
The Smith guy we got, he's a beast, man.
For a reason.
I really like the pick.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to sound like a broken record. I've been saying this a lot of times. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I wasn't. Back then, I said I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't, take an offensive lineman early as much people think, just because, they spent 3 picks on the offensive line last year. And
When's Chris Nagar going to get picked?
Yeah, bro. Where's he getting picked?
There was multiple reports that the coaching staff believed a lot in the offensive line. So, it's like Pat said, it's not the end of the world. You still have somebody like Trey Turner. Like, let's say we get into camp, and if he's still out there, the offensive line is struggling in camp, we could go, or particularly at the guard spot, we could go and sign him for cheaper money than we would right now. And when cuts happen, we could pick up somebody off the waivers or somebody. So
Mm-hmm.
There's still people out there.
The Steelers just took Dan Moore Jr., tackle, Texas A&M.
Well, the thing is, it's been said that Gettleman was looking at linemen, but the value wasn't there, and they're not reaching. So,
Yeah.
it's it is what it is. We've got our team now. These are going to be special teamers or project players from here on out. I mean, you might star, doubtful, does happen though.
Benny says they believe in the O line, but not the cornerbacks. This makes no sense. Just because they picked that cornerback, that doesn't mean they don't believe in the cornerbacks.
They wanted a guy.
Listen.
No, that was value.
Go ahead.
That was value right there.
That
and here's the thing about the corner. Remember when people were throwing in the names of like J.C. Horn and Patrick Surtain? Patrick Graham's defense, he wants to have multiple corners, so on the outside, in the slot. So that's why people are like, don't be surprised if we took Horn or Surtain. And if this sorry, Joe.
No, you're good. I thought you were done, boss.
I was saying if this dude, I keep forgetting his name, the corner we picked.
Aaron Robinson.
Yeah, if Robinson is as good as people think or people say he is, and he proves to be, that dude that makes the Eagles and Dallas mad that we jumped him, nobody's throwing on us this year. Like, nobody is throwing on us.
Right.
Like, really, right now, going into the season, when we go into our games, we don't even have to worry about the passing attack of opposing teams. All we have to worry about is, I guess, the running game, and that's not on the running game of the opposing team, and I don't even think that's really a concern either.
What a pick by the Buccaneers.
Who they
get?
Jalen Darden.
Ooh.
Receiver, North Texas.
But not only that, Ash, we got depth in case of injuries.
Yes.
Right.
We got quality depth.
Like y'all acting like these
look at last year.
Yeah.
Y'all acting like these offensive linemen are all pros or something, man. Like
if we were to take an offensive lineman in the first, I could what am I trying to say here? I understand people saying like they didn't really want the corner, but there wasn't a lot of value for those linemen that were there. People acting like Ben Cleveland would have been like an all-pro.
Like, people have to understand we have a different mindset in our coaching staff now. These guys pick people who believe are going to produce. And whatever role they believe they're going to produce in, they're going to pick somebody that think they can produce. They're not just going to pick an offensive lineman because everybody says we need an offensive lineman. Yep. And then you pick this offensive lineman, he never touches the field because he's not as good as what you had.
And Pat, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, us as fans, we put too much stock into these players, and we overhype them for what they really are. Like, people are like, this guy in this round, he's going to be a steal. This guy in this round is going to be wonderful. It would be so nice to have this guy in that round. Well, when it really turns out, he might not even be that good. We just put stock in him because that's what we're trained to do. Like, that's what we're trained to do every draft. Coming up into the draft, it's a lot of hype around the draft. So,
what's up, Lou? What's going on, Lou?
What's up, Lou?
Not only that, guys, but we've been bad for 10 years. We've had a losing mentality as fans.
Yeah.
So now, Judge wants to win. The guys on the team want to win. The front office wants to win. And Mara wants to win. And it seems like we're finally, the Mara is letting Gentleman do his job, letting Judge do his job, not interfering and say, do this, do that. So as fans, we really need to change our thinking too, instead of like, oh, he sucks.
Exactly.
Why do we draft him?
Wait a minute. You know why we're drafting? I'm sorry, Joe. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, you're good, man. Go ahead.
You know why we're drafting the guys we're drafting? You can look at them all and see that they're versatile. Yeah. That cornerback that we took, he can also play safety. He's done it at Alabama. He's done it at Central Florida. The guy that we just drafted, Ellerson Smith, he's 6'6", 252. But if you look at his frame, this dude could put on about 20 to 30 pounds and kick to the inside and play defensive end for us in the future.
Look at our first round pick, Pat. He could play slot, outside,
running back.
What
look at our second pick, Azeez Ojulari. He can play that middle linebacker and blitz from the middle. He can play defensive end. He can play the edge.
Yes,
versatile.
We're getting versatile people, man, because we have versatile-minded coaches.
What did Joe Judge and Patrick Graham preach when they first got hired? Versatility.
Yep.
That's why many people thought they were going to take Isaiah Simmons with that pick because he was versatile. Look at, and it's kind of similar to last year because we got a steal in the second round with McKinney. We really got a steal, a bigger steal with Azeez, because if you look at mock drafts, Azeez was supposed to be going in that 15 to like 25 range in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Then a lot of people were upset that we got well, not upset, but a lot of people were like kind of disappointed that we drafted Darnay Holmes in the third. And now a lot of people are disappointed that we drafted Robinson in the third,
Yep.
And people also forget we have a lot of corners this year on this team already. So some of them are getting cut, like Sam Beal, Isaac Yadam, who's been, and Isaac Yadam was being rotationed into the lineup last year, So
well, we might trade him too for a 6th or a 7th round pick next year.
Yeah, right.
No.
Who knows? We might trade Julian Love for a 5th or a 6th round pick next year, something like that. Who knows?
And remember, the Giants go with players who have familiarity with other players on the team. They pick players who know each other and respect each other as football players.
That's true too, because we got a lot of Georgia people here. We got
and a lot of Alabama.
Thomas, Tay Crowder, Lorenzo Carter. Now we just picked up Azeez. So there's a lot of camaraderie out there.
Thomas.
Well, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm just going to throw this out there. What if Sam Beal picked up the pace and he showed something in camp this year? I'm not saying it's gonna, but now with this pick, if he steps his game up, maybe somebody will give us a 5th round pick for him. Maybe we'll keep him.
If Sam Beal turns out to be a good cornerback, that's even better. He's still on a contract for 2 years. But good pick by the Ravens. They take Tylan Wallace, receiver, Oklahoma State. That's a nice weapon for Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, Lamar's he's gonna ball.
The Ravens are killing this draft again.
Another MVP season. Wait a minute, Lamar won MVP, right?
Yeah, Lamar has won an MVP. Yeah.
Okay. Because that kind of cleared my mind for a second.
Yeah, it was the year before, wasn't it? Was it Rodgers MVP last year?
Yeah, and then the year before it was Lamar Jackson.
Before that was Mahomes.
No, it was Mahomes, and then it was Lamar Jackson. You're right.
Look at Joseph Balby's profile pic.
I can't see him.
He changes it. It's Azeez. Yeah. He changes it a lot.
Yeah, yesterday, the day before yesterday, it was Tamori and Terry. Not Tamori and Terry.
Kadarius Toney.
I'm telling you, man, Toney is gonna be a monster, bro. He might be the Justin Jefferson of this year's draft.
I think he could be.
Like,
who's that?
The Kadarius Toney.
Oh, there's been a lot of experts have been saying that.
And people
of experts.
People been saying like he has problems dropping the ball. He only had like 3 drops in like 2 years?
Yeah.
Or 3 years? I forgot how much.
He didn't have 1 drop last year. Didn't have 1 drop.
But people saw that that tape in the Senior Bowl, and they just ran with that.
Yeah, but Trask was throwing in the ball.
Yeah.
I think Kadarius Toney's gonna be all right.
He just has that look. like he's like gonna be similar to like, not gonna say he is gonna be Tyreek Hill, but like he could be that same type of dynamic player that Tyreek Hill is. You
One
know?
I
thing,
said Odell.
one thing,
Yeah.
one thing that I can't wait to see is on like in the red zone or a third and short, you can have him and Barkley in the backfield together running routes out.
I wouldn't really want him in the backfield because I don't want him to get tackled by them big hog mollies. No.
No, I'm saying we can have them running routes out.
Oh yeah. No.
Oh my
I get
God,
what you're saying.
there's not a linebacker keep up with that kid if he makes a cut.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh,
I will
boy.
say this:
will-
Darius Tony route running is very underrated. Like you look at his route running, man, he was cooking some people, man. So this guy can be like an actual stud. Like if
And
they put the right pieces around him, which we do have great pieces around him, I believe this guy can get us 1,000-yard season in the future. He's
Oh,
like a Curtis Samuel, but a little bit faster. But I think Samuel's a little bit stronger.
in 2 to 3 years, this offense is going to revolve around him.
and Aaron Robinson was keeping up with him at the Senior Bowl.
Oh yeah, Aaron Robinson was key. Yeah, Aaron Robinson's a good cornerback. I don't know how he slipped that far.
Well,
I don't know how he slipped that far. That's probably why they had a fight in their war room.
this is the best part when you sleep on things. You come back and you're like, hey, that's okay.
Facts.
But hey Pat, I'm gonna, because I literally just woke up like an hour ago. I'm gonna go, get, wash myself up, get
All right,
together, and I'm gonna come back on. All right.
all right, Ash.
All right,
y'all.
Ash. You.
All right, yo. I'll come back.
I probably should have done the same thing, but whereas also, Pat, I kind of feel like for a lot of us, I mean, even me, this is the most I've ever delved into a draft.
Yes, it is.
I've never gone, profiled players or searched players or, my draft day was I'd sit here with something to drink and have my hand in a bag of something and I'd just rest and relax and enjoy it for 3 days.
Yeah,
I
this is
mean,
the most in tune I've been into a draft. I'm usually in 2 drafts, but I'm normally just sitting watching. But this has been the most fun I've had with the draft.
yeah,
Like, literally.
I mean, great people coming in and everybody asking different questions and getting you thinking differently. I mean,
Mhm. And then I get to talk to other Giants fans and tell them what I think about the picks right when they're happening.
yeah,
That's why I
usually
like this platform. That's why I like this channel. I get to interact with other Giants fans who may think like me or think a little different, but we get to go back and shoot dialogue to each other. And I
right.
think it's just a fun time, man.
You don't even have to leave your house.
Yep. Hopefully one day I can get as big as Bad Dog or Entertainer. I get to enjoy the talking to more and more people. So,
Oh,
but you guys are the originals, so you always gonna be here.
Hub is like where I'd want to be. Just 3,000-4,000 subscribers, and
Yep.
that not too big. I wouldn't want to do what Chris does because I see Chris get frustrated. And
He does have a lot of fan base that he has to attend to.
Yes, Jersey Life is a fan of Elijah Mitchell. I am too.
oh man, Bad Dog and his video day one of the draft had almost 50,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Your videos were doing pretty good. Last I looked, day 1 and 2 were up there, 300 and something.
The Saints took Ian Book, quarterback from Notre Dame. Yeah, I'm happy with 300 or something. They're getting 50,000.
I'd be happy with that too when I get mine up and running.
Actually, I've done pretty well though, Joe. The start now, I've actually gotten some love out here, man.
I like that running back from Louisville, Javion Hawkins, in the 6th round.
Yeah, I like him too, Logan. But the Saints just took Ian Book, man.
Damn.
Quarterback Notre Dame.
Nice.
I think he's a smaller version of Taysom Hill.
Right.
To be honest with you. But hey. What y'all think Jameis is gonna do, man?
Ooh. I think he'll have a good season.
Huh?
I think we'll have an all right season if he starts.
I don't know what to think because I watched him for 5 years in Tampa Bay.
Yep.
Like he's like the biggest Jekyll and Hyde guy I've ever seen.
And they put him in for one play, and it was a touchdown.
He'll make a pass that you're like, how'd he throw that? And then he'll follow it up with 2 or 3 plays of what are you doing?
Right.
And you'll get if you get Jameis Winston, you're either gonna get the Jameis Winston that throws 5 touchdowns or 5 interceptions.
Yeah.
He's like the upgraded version of Fitzpatrick. like Fitzpatrick does that too, but
that's why I'm not scared of Washington this
I'm
year.
not scared of them either. I'm not scared of them until they get a quarterback. Once
And
they
they
get a
don't even
legit
Of any team in
quarterback,
this division.
once they get a legit quarterback, then I'll be scared of them.
There's actual Eagles fans saying the Giants should be worried because we don't have a corner to guard Devontae Smith.
Oh, come on, man.
Dude, we got an all-pro corner.
And we have another all-pro corner. We have 2.
No, Dory Jackson wasn't all pro. He's just a really good player.
Yeah, he's a really good player. Then we got somebody in the slot that can guard him too. So
Big play Darnay or Aaron Robinson's going to shut him down.
I'm gonna give you young guys a little bit of advice from an older gentleman here. When it comes to dealing with Eagles fans, you just let them run their mouth off right now. And then at week 17,
they say some of the dumbest stuff.
Week 17, if they're still around, you can look at them and say, "Now you were saying."
I got into an argument with an Eagles fan one time saying the Giants don't have defense.
Oh, come on, man.
No,
they don't have a defense.
I'm pretty sure Carson Wentz was the receiver in a few plays. That was cool.
Listen, for the next 10 years, if Joe Judge stays as this head coach, Eagle fans are petrified right now. They're terrified right now. They are very scared. Washington is not too happy, and Jerry Jones is down in Dallas with his knees shaking together, looking at what Gettleman and Judge just did this year and last year. You thought you saw improvement last year in the Giants? You wait till this year, because they're going to get it right. And he could finally have a New York Giants team that's a dynasty. It's there. Could happen. And when people are scared of you, they talk.
Hey, listen, man. Well, what do you guys think? Do you guys think we've had a good enough all season to make the playoffs and hold off Dallas and Washington?
Yeah,
because Dallas and Washington have had good drafts. I'll give them that.
Dallas still
Rashard Weaver goes to the Titans. Good pick.
Dallas still doesn't have a corner. Who's going to guard Kenny Galladay?
And Tony and Shepard
and Rudolph.
Yeah, and Ingram.
Oh yeah, he is a match.
He's a weapon.
He's a matching nightmare with butter hands. That's cool.
You know,
Dallas has gone all defense.
To your question, if the Giants were drafting another way, we're watching the Giants take best player available.
Mhm.
It's not about need. It's not about reaching. It's not about panicking, which is all the things that Reese would do. When you don't see that, they put the work in this year. They watched the tape, they studied, they did as much as they possibly could, and it's showing. And it's just like the team last year, put the work in. It showed. What holes does this team have right now? We're in the 4th round of the draft, and we have no holes outside of the questionable offensive lineman. We don't even know what we're going to draft next year. We have no clue what position we're going to go after.
Right.
But we have the ability to go after any position we want. And when you have a team like that, like that's where I said earlier, we've got to get out of the losing mind aspect of the New York Giants because it's not like that anymore, baby. That we're going up. Like the Jeffersons, moving on up.
Yep. Like we gotta get in the mode to know that we're gonna be in a position where we can take whatever player that we want, best player available that we want, and just keep stacking on top of players where we're gonna have a heavy rotation of players going in and out. We gotta get prepared for that as well.
Yes.
We might start loving the players so much, but then we got a player that's right behind him that's playing well. And so instead of paying that guy, we'll just bring somebody up. I believe that Patriot way is coming, man.
Well, not only that, Pat, it's about mismatches.
Yeah.
What if Carter Coughlin mismatches against the right tackle differently than Lorenzo Carter?
Carter Coughlin will be in the ball game playing.
Exactly. So this is what guys are looking at. Judge always talks about mismatches. Ever since you learn about football, you have learned about mismatches. If my tight end can beat your linebacker, well, that's a mismatch. If my wide receiver can beat your corner, that's a mismatch. So on defense, you got to bring down the safety, or you got to play another safety. So you got 3 safeties, 2 corners to cover my tight end coming up the middle. And then you can't blitz. Danny Jones is going to pick you apart. Because when Daniel Jones has a pocket and his linemen pick up the blocks, his quarterback rating is 90. When they miss the blocks, it's 40. So
Benjamin says, what do you think about the Cowboys taking Jabril Cox because they already took Parsons and took the best player available to screw us up? I'm looking for revenge. I don't know if we had Jabril Cox on our board, but if we did, oh well. Like I said, Jabril Cox is basically used for coverage. If the Cowboys know what they're doing, it'd be a pretty good pick. But like I said, they never know what they're doing with linebackers. And Jabril Cox is not a thumper, so you put Jabril Cox in there, and we're going to run that ball against you. I promise you that, because he's not a run stuffer at all.
I like Ojulari. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I like what Ojulari brings.
And the guy we drafted today, he's really good.
Like I said, I believe he's very versatile as well. We could kick it. They're gonna put some weight on this kid. When you look at this kid, he's already big, but you can see that he has more room to put on more weight and still keep his athleticism. So I think they're gonna put about 15 to 20 pounds on him.
I'll be right back, Pat.
All right. They're gonna put like 15 to 20 pounds on Ellerson Smith, man, and kick him to that 3 technique defensive end. And he still can play edge, man. That dude's pretty good, man. I look at him. Like, I know why they picked him. So we got a bunch of edge rushers, man. It's gonna be competition, man.
So right now we have
heavy
4
competition to get on this team this year, man. When I say it's gonna be heavy competition, just look at the edge rushers. You got Carter, Ojulari, Zimenez, Carter Coughlin, Cam Brown, Jabral Sheard is still there, I believe.
I thought he left.
No, I think he was still on the contract, like veteran minimum. Like you got so much competition out there. And who says they don't bring Califacro back? They said they're not done signing free agents.
Jamal Shear's still a free agent.
Shit, he's still a free agent?
Yeah, he's still a free agent.
Okay. Seahawks take Trey Brown, cornerback from Oklahoma. It's a pretty good pick. Oh, Califacro signed with the Chargers. Okay, Benjamin. I forgot that he did that. That is right. Yeah, Trey Brown was a good pick, Viz. Yeah, he was actually pretty good at the Senior Bowl, too. He was locking people up. Yeah, Trey Brown's a nice pick, man. I like that guy. Yeah, in the one-on-ones, even in the practice, he was locking people up. What do y'all think about Aaron Rodgers wanting the GM fired over there in Green Bay?
He should. He should want him fired.
But I don't know, man. The guy got
They
an
haven't
MVP
gave him
last year and made it
every.
to the NFC Championship with those guys.
Because I think with
I don't
Jordan
know.
Love, I think he still hates the Jordan Love pick. I think that's why he wants him fired.
I guess.
Because when they said the name Jordan Love, he went ham on Twitter.
Oh, he went crazy on Twitter?
Yeah, he was talking about how much they hate him because they don't take a receiver, blah blah blah. And he was asking to leave last year, and he still didn't leave
Hey, I gotta see that. I didn't see that.
because he was talking about because he really wanted the receiver from what's it called? He wanted one receiver, and I forgot his name. He wanted a receiver with that pick, and he went. He just talked. He just said he said it was not really good. He went on Pat McAfee show. He talked about it.
Dang. So he was dissing what did he say about Jordan Love?
All right, here it is. This is what he said in quotes. I'm not gonna say I was thrilled.
Jersey Light says we should seriously trade up for Elijah Mitchell with Saquon and Booker. I wouldn't mind seeing that Jersey Light.
Oh, the Cowboys are on the clock again.
Yeah, that's why it's taking so long for the pick to come in. They took Josh Ball tackle from Marshall. Hold on, Nate. I'll be right back, bro.
All right. The chat just throw me questions.
We're back.
You're back? Yes, I finally have someone to talk to.
I don't want to talk. No, I'm just joking.
Jersey said Elijah Mitchell. Okay. Yeah, I like Elijah Mitchell.
I was busy. How have the picks been?
Dallas got a. I think they got a tackle.
That's cool. That's not cool. That sucks. But
He's gonna suck in the NFL. Christian Aguilar still hasn't been on the board.
Janorius Robinson just got picked. Defensive end, Florida State. I'm thinking about going live later. You want to hop on when I get?
I'll go on. What do you want it to be about?
Huh?
What do you want it to be about?
Just football. We're not going to do what we did yesterday.
All right. What time?
I don't know. Probably around 4-ish.
All right, I'll be on.
All right, nice.
Oh, we have to talk Betty into this, man.
We got
About I have to show you guys Smith highlights of this kid. This kid's you're gonna see how amazing this kid is, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw 14 sacks in 2019.
Yeah, this dude's an animal. This dude's gonna I don't know how Dallas is gonna stop this kid.
I mean,
From out the edge that we just drafted.
Yeah, he's a me. Logan has saw highlights. He's an animal.
I heard of him before.
Yeah, look at his frame. He has a lot of room to put on a lot more weight, man.
Yeah. Him and Aziz are going to be two really good picks. I think the Giants will be the right pick with him.
No, Aziz and Lorenzo Carter will be starting. He won't be starting his first season.
I know. I mean, no, I said good. I said good pick. I don't mean starting. I said good picks.
I think we could use him anywhere. Like he's big enough he could play middle linebacker. He could play edge. He could play 3-4 defensive lineman. Oh, the Steelers just took Rashad Weaver.
But we got edge. It's fine. We didn't.
Yeah.
We got edge.
The Titans took Rashad Weaver.
Oh, the Titans. I'm stupid.
The Steelers took Buddy Johnson, linebacker, Texas A&M, 6'1", 229.
What's with linebackers this round? My God.
Oh wow. Kadarius Toney and Aaron Robinson at the Pro Bowl. They were lining up versus each other in the Senior Bowl.
This man said the Pro Bowl.
Oh, I said the Pro. Oh, my bad.
Ellerson Smith. Let me check this guy out. Ellerson Smith highlights.
I think he opted out last season. He also 2019.
In 2019, he had 63 tackles, 21.5 tackles for loss, 14 sacks, and 5 forced fumbles. Let me see this guy. Ooh. Do you guys want a running back next round?
Depends.
I wouldn't mind. It depends on what running backs are there, but I wouldn't mind.
I would take Javion Hawkins if he was there, or Puka Williams or Elijah Mitchell.
I want Elijah Mitchell, man.
Or even Kenneth Gainwell.
That could be as well.
Kenneth Gainwell is a stud. He would be a steal in my opinion.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and eat.
Right.
Okay.
Marco Wilson to the Cardinals. Cornerback, Florida, 5'11", 187.
It's kind of small. Jacob Harris, UCF. Is Sage Surratt still hasn't been chosen yet?
Yeah.
Dang.
I thought the Titans would take him. Because their receiving core is trash besides A.J. Brown. They just lost that Corey Davis guy.
Actually, they took a receiver from Louisville, Des Fitzpatrick.
Oh, right. Yeah. Is it just me, or did you think the Jets would take a running back in the second round before they took a receiver?
The Jets?
The Jets did get a good running back, but I thought they would have taken a running back instead of that Elijah Moore dude.
Shoot, Elijah Moore's a good receiver.
I know.
Now I know they got Jamison Crowder already, but I believe that's his replacement.
Yeah, and they got a good running back in the third round, Michael Carter.
Yes, they did.
The Jets are having a real good draft.
Them and the Ravens have had an excellent draft.
Let's see.
Joe's getting coffee, Benny.
They got Wilson, Elijah Vera Tucker, Michael Carter, Elijah Moore, and who was there? I know they had another third round pick.
I gotta check.
I'm not sure. It's just too much for me.
Man, this is crazy. The Jets have had a damn good draft, though, man.
I think the Giants, Raiders, and Jets have had the top 3 drafts of the year.
You said Raiders?
Oh, no, Ravens.
Oh, Ravens? I can say the Raiders. They probably had the worst.
Alex Leatherwood at 17, my God.
And they took 2 safeties when they already had a safety.
Yep.
Hey, Benny, we're not picking for a while, Benny. We're not picking into the 6th round, the 196.
We're at 143 right now, but still going to take a while. I'm probably going to go live at 4 o'clock, so let me get that set up.
Okay.
Get my StreamYard thing. Create a broadcast.
And the Rams have taken 2 receivers this year. Browns and Chargers have had great drafts. Yes, they have, Benny. Lou say John Gruden is an idiot. Yes, he is. Like, John Gruden is an absolute moron. Like, I don't know what the hell he's doing.
The Jets traded.
Oh, they did? Oh, the Raiders are on the clock now.
Yeah.
Who they gonna get now? Let's see.
They're probably going to take a running back knowing the Raiders.
Right.
Honor.
They're gonna take the safety from Georgia, even though they've taken 3 safeties.
Hunter.
True too. Didn't they take Janikowski in the 1st round?
Yeah, they took a kicker. And they're the only team to ever take a kicker and a punter in the 1st round.
They took Ray Guy in the 1st round, but he's in the Hall of Fame. He's the only punter.
Yeah, but I don't think teams have pride in Hall of Fame punters.
You know what? They got him a ring.
That's true.
They got him a ring.
A punter got the Raiders a ring.
Listen, if the Giants draft a punter next year and it gets us a ring, draft a punter every year in the 1st round.
Right.
I don't care.
Hey, Joel, they say Aaron Rodgers wants the GM fired.
You're good.
That's why he's complaining.
I saw that. That sounds like Watson, doesn't it?
Right.
You know, we had this discussion, and I forgot on whose channel it was, but how the owners take advantage of the players, and like fans will get on the players for wanting, X amount of dollars. I get it that the players are taken advantage of, but if you've got star players that are getting guys fired front office, something's got to change, because it's like the military. If you don't, but then again, if you don't have the proper chain of command, you have the bottom tier guys that are going to mutiny. They're not going to do what they're told to do until something's changed at the top. This could be a slippery slope between Watson and Rodgers going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because we see it in the NBA. Guys get coaches fired.
They did. They took another safety. The Raiders are retarded.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they took another safety. Tyree Gillespie from Missouri. Like, what are they doing? Why do you taking all these safeties?
My TV is delayed as hell. I'm still on commercial break.
I'm loving it.
Like, why do they keep taking all these safeties?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, Benny, that's kind of crazy. If I was a player, I would want all the money that I could get as well, because I put my whole body and my whole livelihood on the line every time I go out there. I could take a hit and my whole career is over.
You could die.
I could take a hit and pass away. I could take a hit and never be able to hold my kids correctly again. So, yeah.
Oh, the Chiefs are on the clock.
Like, what are the Raiders doing?
Oh, I didn't even see the Raiders pick. I guess I was just on my phone. The Chiefs are on the clock now. Who did the Raiders take?
They took another safety, Tyree Gillespie from Missouri.
Well, Gruden might be of the mindset sooner or later one of them's got a hit.
That's crazy.
Dude, Cleveland Farrell is the GOAT. Remember that. The greatest edge rusher in NFL history, Cleveland Farrell.
Like, why are they doing this?
Ooh, the Chiefs just took Deontay Smith, tackle out of East Carolina. He's a good player.
Yes, he is.
Oh, my God. I just saw one.
No, the Chiefs took Joshua Kane, though.
Yeah, but they took another tackle.
Defensive end of Florida State. Oh, they did take a defensive tackle earlier.
Their offensive line is it arguably top 3 worst?
Who, Chiefs?
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm saying before. I'm saying during like the Super Bowl, their line was trash, is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. During the Super Bowl, because everybody was hurt. Everybody was gone. But, man, that's...
Joshua Kane, defensive end, Florida State to the Chiefs.
Yep, 260.
The Jags are on the clock. I guess we're in the 5th round now.
Yep. I would have to say the Raiders have absolutely had the worst draft so far.
Yeah.
They drafted like 3 safeties. Like,
well, Green Bay's not too far behind.
Yeah.
The Green Bay is the definition of what can we do to get Aaron Rodgers out of here.
They've taken Alex Leatherwood, Trevor Maury, a safety, Malcolm Kuntz, outside linebacker from Buffalo. He's not Khalil Mack, people. And then they've taken 3 safeties. Like, what the heck?
The Raiders hear linebacker Buffalo, and they're like, it's Khalil Mack. It has to be.
Oh, it's
like, what are they doing?
Gruden grinder.
You like Green Bay's draft, Benny? I don't know. I mean, first round, I think they got another weapon.
It was like, let me in.
Like, what the hell are the Raiders doing?
Being the Raiders.
John Gruden is an absolute dummy.
The Steelers took – yeah, I love how the Steelers took a running back with no blockers. That's a smart idea.
Najee Harris is a beast, though.
I love Najee Harris. He's my favorite running back in the class. And then I guess they did take Kendrick Green and Dan Moore, but those guys aren't going to do a lot.
Lou, let me show you what John Gruden's over here
No, I
doing.
just watched. That's why I said let me in.
They took Alex Leatherwood the first round, Trevor Maury the second round. Okay, cool. You take this guy from Buffalo. He's not Khalil Mack. You take him. Then you take two more safeties. Like, what are you gonna do with three safeties? And you already had Abrams at safety already.
Yeah, he's actually a pretty good safety.
Hey, listen, I only got one thing to say. Tony.
Ojulari is mine.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Hey, listen. People sleeping on Ellison Smith. Ellison Smith is a damn good
I
pass
like
rusher.
him.
I like him. He's a good pick, man.
He's a good player.
He's a lot like Osi Umenyiora.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, that's a pretty.
And he has a lot more room to put weight on his frame.
And he has a high motor too. When he jumps out that stance off the line, man, he beats most of them tight ends and tackles at the point of attack.
There's been so many UCF players this damn draft.
Well, UCF is getting to be a pretty good school. I mean, they're competitive down there in Florida against Florida State.
Yeah, Central Florida.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they're coming into a pretty good school.
And let's not forget Robinson, who transferred from Alabama to UCF, played under Nick Saban. So he has connections to Joe Judge. This all in all, I mean, we didn't get an offensive lineman, which is what I was really hell bent on. But so far, I'm very pleased with the draft. I can't complain.
I'd give it an A.
We're getting good players still, and we have a whole draft haul for next year. Right. So that's why I'm not complaining.
And we still might sign an offensive lineman undrafted or somebody that gets cut from another team. And
yeah,
like Big Pat said yesterday, let's not forget that we did sign Zach Fulton.
Right.
The Jets select Jamie and Sherwood, safety, Auburn.
That was their worst pick.
Yeah,
that was the Jets' worst pick.
And I think the Raiders are mad that they did it. Because
the Raiders should be mad at themselves. They passed on good players and took crap all draft.
The Raiders are like, let's take Alex Leatherwood at 17.
Need to fire John Gruden.
Like, dude, they've taken straight safeties the whole draft. And then took Alex Leatherwood in the first round.
They're like, if we take 3, one of them has to work, right?
Like, are they trying to sabotage themselves?
John Gruden didn't want to be a head coach. He was happy being an analyst. But
John
they offered
Gruden
him so much money, he had to come back. So he's like, I know what I'll do. I'll bomb until they fire me and still
straight up. I'll keep bombing these drafts and these seasons.
Because he's on contract, so even if they fire him, they still got to pay him.
Right. He got a guaranteed contract. A guaranteed $100 million.
And he probably still got a job waiting for him in the announcer's booth because they're gonna question him about what the hell he was thinking on the sideline.
Lou, I never got to ask you this. Do you like Javion Hawkins, running back from Louisville?
I don't like no running backs in this draft class. To be honest, I mean they're good, but I don't think none of them can replace Saquon.
That's fair.
I just want a backup. I don't need a Saquon replacement.
No, I'm just saying if you can get us a running back that could run for a whole year and produce what Saquon could, if Saquon was injured, then I'll gladly take him. But in this draft class, I don't see a running back like that. The best running back in the draft class, if you ask me, was Najee Harris.
Yeah, me too.
And he still had some room for improvement. So, you know.
Yeah, that's gonna be kind of hard to get though, Lou. A running back that you can feel. Well, that's not really. If there's a running back in the third round that you know that could be a bell cow,
there's usually one every year. There's usually one every season, but this season I didn't see not one. You know, I'm a old school. I like big running backs.
Brandon Jacobs, baby.
Yeah, Brandon Jacobs, Jerome Bettis. I mean the big guys.
Rodney Hampton, Bianca Patuca.
Yeah, you know those guys are durable, man. They're like a little meatball with legs.
You know, a lot of people sleep on Mike Allstott.
Oh, yeah. Tampa Bay.
He should be a Hall of Famer,
monster, bro.
He should be a Hall of Famer.
Well,
that dude should be a Hall of Famer.
He's one of the best fullbacks of all time.
Who was it that was with Emmett there. Johnson?
Yeah, Moose Johnson.
Moose, yeah.
Yeah, All-Star was a different breed, though, man. The agility that guy had to be that big was
Moose
crazy.
Johnson from Syracuse University.
Christian Okoye.
Yeah,
Oh, the
Christian
Nigerian
Okoye.
nightmare.
Oh, y'all going back then. Craig Ironhead Hayward for the Bears.
Woohoo!
Oh, Ironhead.
sir.
Oh,
Natron Means.
Oh, Natron. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Y'all want to
San
keep going
Diego
back? We
Chargers.
can go back.
The Chargers.
Yeah.
Natron means.
oh.
Bronco Nagurski.
You remember him?
Nah, he just knows it because he's famous. Like he's world
Yes.
famous.
Jim
That-
Thorpe.
That name, I just don't even like pronouncing. It just sounds too much like something else.
That's after a night of partying right there. Nagurski.
No, Dave Gettleman is on TV right now. Dave Gettleman is on TV right now.
Oh,
he's
yes.
speaking. Oh my god, on the TV. He actually is.
Yeah, I can't stand his accent. Boston accents aggravate me.
Yeah, his accent is strong too.
You don't like Boston?
Yeah, they talk too high.
He's as healthy as a hoss.
It's a,
Hey, good pick by the Texans. They took Brevin Jordan, tight end, Miami.
I like Brevin Jordan.
Hey, the Texans have had a sneaky good draft, man.
Yeah, but Deshaun Watson won't be throwing to that tight end.
Right. Right.
Chris Mills will be throwing.
Mel Kiper's quarterback, running back, cornerback. What the hell? Kiper, shut up. You got a hair out of place. Go fix it.
He is
take 4
in
cans of
general, though.
hairspray.
Hey, Benny, he said, where would Tamari and Terry get drafted?
To
Don't
us.
be surprised if he goes undrafted. But if he
Who the-
does get drafted, the 6th round.
Who the hell is Mel Kiper anyway?
What is he talking about now? You know he's usually wrong.
He said the Giants need a quarterback.
What the?
Why do we need a quarterback?
It's not. It's every streaming channel. Max Kelman has said it. It's everyone.
Max Kellerman said we should trade up to Trey Lance.
Yeah.
Listen. When it comes to the regular media outlets, not the social media, the regular media outlets, they all hate New York.
Yes.
That's true.
They all hate New York, and the reason being is New York is dominant. New York, even when we stink, we still get primetime games on Sunday and Monday night.
Yep.
We really do.
People want to see the Giants. We are a historical franchise who's known to stomp you out, punch you in the face, and injure quarterbacks. That's what we're known for. Seriously, Joe Theismann, Joe Montana, Randall Cunningham. I mean, we've hurt quarterbacks for decades.
Dak Prescott.
That's what we do. And I was so happy. And I don't like to see people get injured, but I was so happy that day. I can't stand Dallas.
I think we all cheered a little bit, Lou.
I felt bad for him when I saw his foot leaning to the side. But when he first went down, I was like, hell yeah. Then when I saw his foot, I was like, ooh, I hope he gets better.
Then when you see that his leg might not be attached anymore, you're like, ooh.
I was like, ooh, shit. Maybe I got a little too excited. Sorry.
Yeah, I looked. I was like, ooh, that's nasty.
But I would say the worst injury.
The first kicker's been taken by the Bengals, Evan McPherson, Gator.
Oh, he should have went to
Come
Philly.
on, man. Logan.
Yeah.
They didn't take Chris Nagar.
I tell you what, though,
Take Chris Nagar.
the worst injury I've ever seen in a football game.
The Bengals just took a kicker.
The
Rocket
worst kicker in the
Ishmael.
draft class. Chris Nagar
The Raiders.
got picked there.
Huh?
The worst football injury I've ever seen on TV was wide receiver out of the Raiders, Rocket Ishmael,
Oh, yeah.
when his leg flipped completely the opposite way and his toe was on his hip.
Yeah, that was freaking
I'd
nasty.
have to say that one Bears receiver, when he got tackled, his spine, like,
Oh, you talking about Knox?
yeah.
Yeah. Knox's injury is pretty bad
Whoa.
too.
Wasn't it Christian McCallum that had his knee bent backwards completely the other way at a goal line for the Raiders running back?
I think so too. The Raiders have had some gruesome injuries.
There was another guy that got hit so hard by a safety, spinal fluid started leaking.
He almost lost it.
Oh, you're talking about
Ryan Shazier.
Yeah. Wait, no, not Ryan Shazier. There was
no, he talking about what I think what was his name? Tatum that played for the Raiders that paralyzed that guy.
I forgot about that. God almighty. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Ooh.
That one was vicious too.
Then there was a hockey player that had his arteroid cut in his neck by his right on the ice.
Oh, by a snake?
Yeah,
Oh.
played for the Sabres.
Mm-hmm.
He was a goalie.
Sean Wade. You know why Sean Wade hasn't gone viz Eds?
Because he
Look
said
at all his film against top receivers. He is always getting toasted. Sean Wade is not a good corner.
He says, I want Smith. He got 250 yards of Smith.
Right. Like, he was getting absolutely toasted. He will be a Raider before the end of the day, though. Mark my words.
This is why I don't want a running back.
Hey, do you guys remember the Icky Shuffle?
Heck yeah, he keeps it to
Icky
the
Woods.
left, to the right.
Yep.
He dances in the end zone like his underwear's too tight. Hell yeah, I remember the Icky Shuffle.
But to what Lou said, he pointed to the Saquon Barkley jersey. The reason why he doesn't want a running back. A lot of people are still pointing to that Saquon jersey. The reason why they do want a running back because he's always hurt.
He's not always hurt.
I'll put it to you like this: Saquon Barkley is a kid from the Bronx who moved to Philadelphia, who worked his way back to New York, and came out in his first season and had over 2,000 yards from scrimmage. And now everybody's counting him out and shitting on the man. If you've watched his workout videos, the ambition, the persistence, the drive, the hunger that he has to get back, if he can translate that same hunger of exercising to get back to when he gets on the field, I think he's going to have the most dominant year that a running back has ever had. And I mean, even better than Adrian Peterson when he came back.
That means we're going to be running the ball a whole lot. I'll tell you that now.
And that'll open up the play action, and that will make Daniel Jones's game so much better. So by next year, when draft time comes, nobody will be talking about running back or quarterback. Watch what I tell you.
Hey, don't be surprised if we grab another receiver next year, too. If there's a top receiver with that first pick.
We might.
With them 2 first-round picks, we'll be going for a hog molly and a dog of a wide receiver because Daniel Jones and Barkley are going to show people wrong this year. And I really hope so, because if Daniel Jones disappoints me this year, I might take a trip up there to the Quest Diagnostic Center and Tanya Harding his ass.
I believe this is Daniel Jones' show me moment. This is gonna determine what his career path is gonna be. I'm just gonna because they've done too much. They've put too many weapons around them. Everything.
The Eagles just got a stud, Kenneth Gainwell.
I'm not worried about him.
I never fear anybody named Kenneth.
Logan.
Right.
Logan. They don't have a defense. It's fine. They get the running backs.
I ain't scared of them.
Every excuse that Daniel Jones has had has almost been written off the list. Only one that you can really say now is still the offensive line if you want to panic about the offensive line. But that's it.
I mean, that's not an excuse.
I'll let
anymore.
Joe take that offensive line statement. Take it.
No, I got to back off a little bit. Things got a little too heated. I don't like that.
DJ gonna be flipping patties if you don't show up next season.
Heavy patties at Bikini Bottom.
That's right. I work at the Chum Bucket. Thank you.
Oh man, Mr. Plankton.
That's right.
I just spit out my soda.
Too much information, Logan.
Yeah.
Right.
These little kids today, they just got no stamina.
But when you think about it, it's true. We never had the NFL making commercials telling people to go outside and play for 60 minutes because we begged to go outside to play when we were little. These kids want to sit on their iPads all day.
I beg
All
you
day.
to play.
Well, let's say most of the kids. But if we wanted to know where our friends were, we rode around the block and looked where all the bicycle parked.
Hey, y'all keep talking. I'll be back in 1 second.
All right.
All right.
Well, my wife's almost ready to go, so I'm about to drop off here in a minute.
All right.
Okay.
But I had to pop in again, man. You guys are too fun. I can't miss it.
Hey, thanks for the support, though, bro. For real.
Yeah, bro. And everybody watching, man, get them, hit that like button, get them like button, smash that like button, man. These guys deserve it. They do great work.
Dude, I can't believe how tired I was this morning getting up.
Me too.
Of course, I was up till 4 o'clock in the morning watching film. Like, who's this guy? Oh, he ain't bad. You gotta have stuff
I
for
was
the
up
next
till
day
about
when
4
you
in the
jump
morning
on.
watching film on Ojolari.
I think he's gonna be a monster, bro.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
I think him rushing off the left side and Ellerson on the right. He's gonna group hug at the quarterback.
And here's the best thing. Look at the Bulldogs we have on this team right now. Okay. These kids coming in with having Andrew Thomas here are going to go against a really, really good lineman.
Joey, don't forget about my boy Lorenzo Carter. Don't forget my boy. That
He's not
dude's
going to
gonna
be on
be
the
him
team
and
next
him and
year.
Aziz are gonna. That's a stud group.
He might cut this year.
Lorenzo Carter was good before the Achilles.
Yeah.
He's
And
not going
an
to be the same.
Achilles injury really, really hinders your movement, mobility, and when you spring off your stance. He won't be the same. He might still be good, but he won't be an elite edge rusher. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, I thought I got muted.
No,
I was waiting
was
for some
just-
backlash on that statement.
no, not for me.
No.
No, because we've seen it all. Because I remember the day I cried when LT had the same injury.
He was never the same.
No, I mean he tried to come back the next year, but he knew it. He was done.
And
Of course,
one of the best quarterbacks of all time, Dan Marino.
he was old.
He was never the same after that. And he broke both his Achilles. That man was playing with boots on his last 3-4 seasons. So,
I mean,
an Achilles.
yeah, the technology
is a serious
a lot
injury.
better. If the technology's a lot better, repair it and it'd be just as good as new. But it's up here. Once it happens, is it going to happen again?
Yeah. You start wondering, am I overcompensating on the other leg? Am I putting too much on this one? Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's when your other leg gives out.
Yep. Victor Cruz, prime example.
Yep.
He had injuries on that one leg for 2 different seasons, and then during the rehab and overcompensating with the other one, he ended up tearing his patella tendon.
Yep.
Man, and I'm kind of upset they trying to compare Kadarius Toney to Victor Cruz. I think he's more like a Sterling Shepard type guy. Victor Cruz was phenomenal, man. He was our Odell before Odell.
I try to go back into Giants lore and history and compare them. And I don't think, even with Odell, I don't think the Giants have ever had a receiver with the talent that I saw on film coming out of college.
Oh, man. Them college kids, they play with all heart for no money. They're just out there for the love of the game.
That's it. But I've never seen anybody with his kind of cutting ability, his tenacious, never up. I'm going to, you ain't stopping me. That heart. And that kid's got heart. And when you play with heart, you're going to be an all pro.
I think he's going to be a great addition to the team. I just don't like the Victor Cruz comparison. You gotta remember, I'm a diehard Victor Cruz fan. I was so mad when they got rid of him.
Yeah,
And
me too.
I was hoping he was gonna get a shot in Chicago, even though he wouldn't have been on the Giants. I still would have cheered for him.
Yes.
But I mean, that it was just sad. But he's still with the organization in a analyst role. So I mean, that's one thing I can give to the Giants. They don't just cut their players and throw them in the trash. Because David Wilson broke his neck for this team, and he
Yes.
still works for the Giants.
Yes.
You know, so I got to give them props for that. Because there's a lot of teams that once you're washed up, they don't give a shit about you.
Right.
The Giants ain't one of them organizations. So, and David was a monster. I don't know if any of you guys remember him at running back, number 22. God, he used to do back somersaults every time he scored a touchdown.
Yeah, I remember was a Jets fan during that draft, and when the Giants picked him late first, so mad. He's like, "Oh, you dirty bastard!" I was like, "Bro, oh God, man, I ain't never seen anybody that upset in my life."
He was going to blow a valve.
Oh, he did blow a valve. I was like, I can't help it. I didn't turn the card in. Don't shoot me. You know, damn guy.
It's kind of like you were the only Giant fan at Buffalo Stadium again, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, oh man, that.
I know I know you had to have your guard up that day.
Listen, I went to a Bills game. My wife works. They have month drawing for certain prizes, and she won 4 tickets to a Bills game.
Hey, on the cool though, on the low, shout out to the Chicago Bears, man. They've had a pretty doggone good draft, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Bears. They got 2 offensive tackles, what they needed, and they got a quarterback of the future in Justin Fields. They gave up a little bit of draft capital to us, so shout out to them, man.
Well, I went to a Bills game, and they were playing New England, so I did get Bill Belichick. I might be crazy, but I ain't stupid. I wore big old camouflage hunting pants and coat so I'd stay warm. I did not wear my Giants jersey. I figured for sure I would have gotten shot that one, but you want to talk about some crazy fans. I mean, there's 5 inches of snow on the ground. It's 20 degrees out. These guys, the Patriots are just whooping the Bills. And these guys are standing up on top of this big old snowbank, woo, shirt off, rolling down it, the snow, give me another beer. I'm like, what the hell?
With Bills painted on their stomach, all of them.
Yeah, I ain't going back. I mean, I want to go to a Giants game, but after that experience at one NFL game, yeah, I got to stand in line for 50 minutes to go pee. No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, I mean, I'd love to go to the tailgate and meet everybody, but my God, I mean, if you're just going to sit in the parking lot, I'd be fine with that. But
hey, listen, if my business deals go the way that things are looking this year, because financially things are looking good for me this year, so thank God for that. But if things go the way I'm thinking they're going to go, maybe we can get together and meet at a game on me.
Hey, look, I was planning on doing that too, Lou. Can you imagine all the Giants YouTubers and all the Giants fan base here actually meet up for a game in New York? Man, like I said,
a live stream tailgate with all the YouTubers.
Yeah, that would be dope, man.
You know what I would mind doing? And it would be a lot more comfortable is like everybody meet up at a casino.
I'd be broke by the time we left.
Me too. I'm gonna try to hit at one of them tables.
If you wanted to bring your wife or girlfriend, they could go play the slots, the one-armed bandits for a little bit. They wouldn't be completely bored.
Yeah, but then if she goes to playing on the slots, I'll be broke even sooner.
Lou, you ain't going to be able to be broke because I'm going to be grabbing a hold of you watching a football game on that 90-inch television. You ain't going to have a chance.
Because if me and my little lady go out there, she going to play them slots.
Yeah,
facts.
She going to play them slots.
No, but you know.
Because she going to be like, I'm not watching this game. I'm going over here.
Ain't going to be able to tell her nothing.
However, I'm going to tell you, it'd be easier for some of us married men to have that in the details to
True.
be able to get out and go.
True. Because they won't agree to it unless it's something for them to do.
Right. You right though, Joe. Joe always thinking ahead.
Well, when it
It's
comes,
the
I've been
beard.
married.
It's
I've
the
been married
wisdom
for
of the beard.
27 years. I kind of, I got to do something for the woman. I mean, she's let me do this for 3 days. So, of course, she's kind of happy too. I ain't bothering her. Yeah, she's over there smiling now. Yeah.
But yeah, that would be dope, Lou, man.
Yeah,
Any way we can get us all together, because we'll be able to take out one whole section at MetLife.
Oh
You
yeah.
get enough
Just
people,
by
you
ourselves.
could probably get a suite.
Yeah, that too.
Everybody chips in $100.
Oh, for the big box up in the
Yeah.
Yeah, heck yeah, that would be sweet.
But yeah, hey, Lou, as far as that, I'm starting up my carpet cleaning and my power washing company this year as well.
Okay.
Yeah, to be self-employed. You know, I'm tired of going to these 9 to 5s, man. I've been salesman for over 10 years, #1, and got released from both jobs because they wanted to bring in family members. So
sales and what?
Commission sales. I sell furniture. I sell appliances, electronics.
I need you over here.
Yeah, mattresses, everything. I sold
we
everything.
sell houses. We flip houses.
Y'all flip houses? Oh,
Yeah.
that's good though.
And one of my salesmen tried to take the formula and leave and start up his own company. So now we need a good salesman.
Mm.
I was just a truck driver.
He pulled the plankton on us.
Pulled the plankton? He got the Krabby Patty recipe, did he? Dirty bastard.
But yeah, it's always good to work for yourself. I'm just starting to get into it. I'm trying to build up my clientele now. I'm doing this. I'm just trying to bring in, multiple streams of revenue for myself.
That's right.
I think it's time to start doing it. I'm 33. I'm getting older now, so I don't want to be a 9 to 5 for the rest of my life.
Need to try to find an old trailer park with old people in it. Go up and say, I'll pressure wash your trailer for yada yada amount of money.
Yeah, I'm getting my signs and everything. That's one of the main things I'm doing. Because it don't take nothing to pressure wash those trailers off.
No,
it don't take about 10 minutes.
Nope. And then them old people, they love that. They're like, don't kill my flowers. So you got to go into the sales speech of this won't. It's for flowers. It's got plant food in it.
Yeah, as long as you don't turn that pressure washer up, the PSI on it all the way up, because a pressure washer can destroy some stuff too. I've seen it take off concrete.
It'll peel your skin off if you spray it at yourself.
Yep.
Dude, they got. I worked at a steel plant. That's how we cut the steel, was with water.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Oh yeah, I seen that.
Water jet. Yeah.
You get enough pressure out. You get enough pressure with that water, it'll cut through anything.
You got to remember, water erodes rocks and mountainsides and cliffs. That's one of the most powerful forces of nature.
What's good, Mini Lou?
That was Mini Lou.
When I was a pipe fitter, all my welds had to be X-rayed on a pipe, because if there was a hole in it, that gasoline or whatever went through there at a high pressure, somebody was walking by and cut them right in half.
Yep. Yeah, water is strong as I don't know what, man.
Oh,
Bruce Lee said it best.
So.
Bruce Lee said it best. He said, "Try to be like water.
Water
can flow or it can crash. You put water into a teapot, it becomes the teapot. You put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. Be water, my friend."
That's right.
What's poppin', Mini Lou? Oh, you guys want to see something weird? And Joe, what's good?
What is that?
It's a leopard.
Okay, that's cool. But yeah,
I thought you said we were going to see something weird.
Yeah. If you say twerk one more damn time, I will ban you.
I didn't. How dare you? I would never do anything like that. Listen, you're the one that stood up and wiggled it in front of everybody. You got it on video.
wiggle in front of everybody. What?
Yes.
But
legs on-
response to Viz, yeah. I should be rolling within the next year. I should be rolling with both companies, and hopefully I'll be big enough to where I can get a couple of vans and hire a couple of people to go out there for me, and I could be in 4 different places at once. So
Back to the draft, the Steelers just traded with the Dolphins.
They traded who?
The Steelers traded with the Dolphins. They're on the clock right.
They traded to
Pittsburgh.
move up.
Yeah.
Logan,
Man.
they're taking Chris Nagar.
They're taking Chris Nagar, best player in the draft.
Man,
Oh.
Miami's draft is gonna be sick next year too.
mm-hmm.
Miami, I think Miami could be decent next year.
Shoot, now Miami's gonna be decent this year.
All right. Well, we all know that teams rise and fall for the playoffs. Every year, there's a team that gets knocked out of the playoffs that was in the playoffs the year before. Who do you guys see getting knocked out of the playoffs? AFC and NFC.
The Bears in the NFC, and for
Yeah.
the AFC, I'm gonna go with
Hard.
maybe-
Steelers. I'm saying Steelers.
Yeah, Steelers.
I say Steelers.
I still think the Steelers get in there. To be honest with you, I think it's the Browns
Do you believe in that offensive line, Pat?
with the
Those
Steelers.
guys.
Man, look, the Steelers are an organization that's just, they're gonna be there.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, if it's somebody from the AFC or North that don't make it, I'm gonna say it's the Browns.
I mean,
I think the
Steelers
Browns are
have
gonna
had
be
a
better than
winning-
in my opinion.
The Steelers have had a winning record for what, 15 seasons now?
Yeah.
Yeah, because even the season they didn't make it, they went 9-7, I believe. So
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time. I can't remember the last time they haven't made the playoffs. And then again, with Viz, then again, the Browns are going to be a pretty good team too. I don't know, and the AFC is going to be tough because they're all going to be fighting each other.
It's gonna be the Browns or the Steelers, in my opinion.
It's going to be between one of those AFC North teams.
The Steelers just selected a defensive tackle.
Who? Viz, I don't think the Browns had the best draft.
It's man, could Green Bay drop out with all this disgruntledness with Aaron Rodgers and everything?
Only way they'll drop out is because of Aaron Rodgers starting all this crazy talk.
Yeah, but
What's up, King Blue? I believe we've had some great picks this year. Everybody's versatile.
Yes.
Don't get too worried about us not taking an offensive lineman. That will come. I believe they have good faith in our offensive line, so
I think we got
that's
good.
why they're not taking one. But overall, I think we've had a hell of a draft.
And we could still sign Trey Turner.
Yeah, and who's to say with that first round pick that we got, if it's a really good pick, like a top 5 pick, who's to say if we would like to trade back, who's to say we could trade back and ask for one of those top tier linemen in the league? Because if it's like a top 5 pick, that could be worth a lot. But then again, that is going to be after the
A
season.
top 5 pick. I'm not giving a top 5 pick for offensive lineman unless it's the best offensive lineman in the league.
Unless it's Quentin Nelson, I don't know if I would just bring up a hypothetical.
if we have a top 5 pick, thank you to the Bears next year, we better trade the damn thing unless they're a stud, and I mean a stud defensive end.
Yeah, next year.
Yes. If there's not a stud edge player, trade that pick and get another first for the following year.
I just wanted to ask, how do you guys think Ojulari is going to do this season?
Great.
I believe he's going to do well. He's going to play in a lot of roles for us. He's going to get a lot of third downs and a lot of situationary plays.
This
Be
rookie
situational.
class,
And I'm not sorry, you can finish.
this rookie class, just real quick, is going to be so much better than last year only because of OTAs. That's what I got to say. Go ahead, Logan.
You're good. I was just saying, Oh god damn it! Oh there we go. I was gonna say I'm not just being biased here. I've done some Ojulari film studies on my channel. I think he has potential for defensive rookie of the year.
Yeah, especially if he gets that starting job. If he beats out Zimenez and Zoe,
He's
might, Lou.
He's definitely gonna beat out Zimenez. I think it's gonna be him and Lorenzo.
Yeah, me too.
He might, Lou. He might lead the team.
There's a possibility.
It'll be him and Leonard.
If he leads the team in sacks, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Because the way, man, this defense, man, it's a defense. Like they are all together. It's a defense.
I think we have a chance to be the best D in the league.
We have the coverage where Aziz is probably going to be the new rookie sack leader.
Facts.
Yes.
We have that coverage now. So that third round corner that we picked up, Aziz Ojulari, is going to be very thankful. All he needs is an extra half a second.
Mm-hmm.
That's all anybody needs. That's all Leo needs. That's all Ojulari needs. Carter, all of them. Just that.
Leo just needs 4 seconds.
You said Viz Edit says too far. We're not going to be the best, but top 3 easily. I believe we can be the best, Viz.
We can be the best. We can 100% be the best.
It's going to be fun to watch out of anything.
Sure is.
We're not going to be going into Giants games anymore going, boy, I hope we win this. Or man, we got crushed last year. Man, this team, we got hype from last year and we've got hype right now. We all kind of didn't understand when the picks were made, but now that we've had a day or two to think about it and research it a little bit, dude, I think right now we're going to go out and smoke the Rams.
You know what? I'm going to make a prediction. Giants will beat the Chiefs this year.
Okay.
I believe we can compete with anybody in the league.
That's true. Yeah.
And most teams in the league we should beat.
Anyone looks down on us, and we're going to smoke them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I truly believe we can compete with the Chiefs, the Ravens, the Steelers, the Rams. I truly believe we can compete with anybody.
Me too. I want Monday Night Football opening week. Eagles versus Giants, 57-0. How about we do that?
Real talk, man.
Jalen Hurts doesn't even know how to throw a football. And
Devontae Smith was quoted saying he doesn't like how Jalen Hurts throws the ball to him. That's why he walked up on stage like,
he should just cry.
I believe Joe Flacco.
He should just cry.
I believe Joe Flacco would be starting the season for the Eagles.
To me, that's even more better. That's even more better.
Yeah. If we play the Eagles the first night.
No. He's just saying if we do.
I was going to say because if we do, man, Joe Judge gonna give them the business.
Wait, does the schedule come out? The schedule probably is it coming out today?
It's coming out May 15th, I think. I'm not sure. Yep. And another thing, I know this is obviously not this season, but I feel like any team can beat any team because we beat the undefeated Patriots in the Super Bowl and we were 9-7. So I don't care. You could say, well, this team can't beat this team. This team can't beat this team. Any team can beat any team, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't understand why the Eagles did that. Because I forgot that Devontae Smith said he couldn't stand Jalen Hurts the way he threw the ball when he was there. Yeah, so yeah, that's got to be a hurt on draft night, man. Because he was looking absolutely sad that the Eagles drafted him.
When we were rumored to take him because he was supposed to be there at 11, he was smiling, everything. As soon as they said with the 10th pick, the Philadelphia Eagles select Devontae Smith, this man's soul just left his body.
I believe his soul left his body when he saw the trade because everybody knew what it was for when they traded in front of us.
That's true.
I'm looking at the teams we're playing next year, and I can't really give you a definitive who I want to play because I would love to, I wish it was like week 17, but that's going to be Miami. I'd love to play the Eagles and smoke them. not if they even have a chance at the playoffs. That way they don't even sniff them.
Right.
My gecko is doing some weird shit right now.
Oh, that's TMI.
And Viz said, "Shit, I'd be sad too if I went to the Eagles."
Me too.
Yeah, that he did not want to go to the Eagles, man. Can y'all tell me why Smith still hasn't been taken yet? Trey Smith has still not been taken.
If he has a hard time learning offenses and plays, then yeah, he's going to drop like a stone. I mean, look at how far Ojulari dropped because there was rumor of his knee. I mean, we don't.
Sage Surratt. I believe Sage Surratt ain't went yet because he's really slow. I'm gonna let you know that right now he's really slow, like real slow.
Logan, you have an eel?
Huh?
You have an eel?
No, a gecko.
Oh,
I can show you it right now.
no. Visit said homie got an eel and a gecko.
It's not. I don't have an eel. What the hell? Yeah.
That is true, Lou. We actually should have beat them.
Yes.
What the hell? I don't got an eel. What the?
I'm gonna say that's fishing bait.
Whenever I do a stream in here, she always comes out looking for stuff.
There's still some pretty good left on the board, man.
Who's left from the board? Because I've just been doing this. I haven't been really looking at the board so far. Who's left?
Yeah.
So still a lot of the receivers left. O'Shea is still left.
We're at pick
Smith
160.
still left.
When do
Warren
we
Jackson
pick?
still left. Tamora Terry still left.
176. Is that our next pick?
Yep.
176.
Yep.
Okay.
We're 15 away.
No, we're not picking 176. We're picking 196.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
God, okay, then that's 40.
My God, we got almost 40. Whew.
Sean
All right.
Wade just came off the board to the Baltimore Ravens.
That'll be
Baltimore
about
slamming
4:35
this.
o'clock.
He said we be picking around 5 o'clock.
Oh my God.
Hey, look, man, this is a full-time job covering this job, man. I
And
know
I had
I'm gonna prepare it next year.
I had to say I wanted a channel. God. Ooh. I got a mic and a green screen and one of them handheld camera thingies that Lou showed me.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be on the way. So then I can start shooting my promo video and then I get to learn how to edit. Yay, me.
It's fun though. It's time consuming, but it's fun.
That's what I was thinking.
Can he fetch it?
I can sit in on a rainy day and edit videos.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Joel's gonna be like a Pokemon hunter. He's gonna catch all them fish.
Hey,
Joel the Fisher. Can he
hey.
catch it?
Yeah. You ought to see some of the fish I got.
I've been meaning to go fishing, but we just didn't have time.
There.
I gotta go fishing one day.
Let me see.
I actually had a fishing pole, but we could just never find a time to go. My uncle got me one.
Dude, I have probably 40.
That's cool.
Oh.
King Bull, I love Kadarius Toney. He's a good gadget player.
Here, let's see.
They got a Devontae Smith with the Jordan crime meme holding up his jersey.
What happened?
That's crazy.
Can I share screen on here?
I can.
All
Yeah,
right.
you can.
Share screen.
Sean
There.
Reed is headed to the Ravens.
Who?
There. Can you guys see that one?
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
Now I'm 6'1", 270 in that picture.
That's crazy.
I've never seen you without that much beard, my bro.
Yeah. Oh, it's probably coming off.
Don't. The Giants will win if you keep it.
Oh. Bro, I'm telling you what, man, this freaking thing is getting irritating as crap. Every time I take a plate of food, I've got more hair in my mouth than I got on my head.
Yo, what the hell?
If it gets warm out, the sweat and it gets dirty, and it's like I'm taking 7 showers a day. I'm using half a bottle of shampoo. I got more beard oil and oh.
Hey, shout out to King Blue. He says, I love the new receiver, Kadarius Toney. What do you guys think about him? I think this has to be a staple of our offense, guys. Especially if Jason Garrett opens up that offense, which I believe he's going to have to do, because I believe there's 3 people running our offense this year.
Well,
Garrett from LSU and Freddie Kitchens. So I believe if we run motion, he's definitely going to be a guy that's going to be a part of this offense. Putting him in motion is the best thing you can, because you can put him in mismatches all over the.
Our offense is going to revolve around him in a year or two. And if Barkley balls out this year, I think we re-sign Barkley.
Yeah.
And
give him his 5th-year option.
well, Barkley's an explosive playmaker. Tony's an explosive playmaker. We got Galladay for the next 3 years. Tight end. I mean, we got Rudolph for 2, but he's 31, 32.
Yeah, Rudolph 32, Garrett would be 33.
So, I mean, tight end right now is the only position. But we've got we don't know the progress on like John Ryson, that big 6'7" kid. We don't know what he's been doing this offseason. There's who's the other kid we drafted was tight end? Not Lolo. It was the one that Daniel Jones was connecting with. Smith, yes. I mean, we've got them, but are they going to be explosive or versatile or do their job?
Sorry, we just had some technical difficulties. My gecko was trying to climb up a tree.
But yeah, I think we're set. I think we're set a little bit. But don't be surprised if we go receiver next year, because say if Tony breaks out, we have Galladay. I do believe we lose Shepard, and I do believe that Slayton may be moved on from himself. And we could put Tony in the slot and have another stud receiver on the left side. If we have a top pick with the Bears, there's still receivers coming next year as well.
The only problem with the draft, in my opinion, is we gotta wait 5 months to see our players.
I mean,
the only problem
happens every year, so I'm already waiting for it.
I know, I'm just excited because now we got some real game changers. We got Tony, we got Ojulari. Oh yeah, I love Justin Ross out of Clemson.
And he did the best thing he could have did for himself by going back to school.
Pat, you're lagging a little bit.
Yeah. Our internet over here is on a little haywire.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you knew.
But Justin Ross did the best thing for himself going back to school this year.
Does Joel live in a cabin?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
No, that's a house, buddy. You don't see that house behind him?
Oh, now I see it.
That looks like a huge room that he's in.
All I saw was a thing to his
Well,
right.
it's not too big, but
Now I
there's
see
my
it.
fishing room.
Now I see it. That's cool.
That's all my fishing equipment.
Jesus, that's all fishing equipment.
Yeah.
You've never considered doing it for sport?
I do it just for fun.
Okay.
I do, like, there was a bass tournament today. I'm not doing it because it rained here. The water's
Joel
high.
died.
It's muddy. The water's cold. I mean, they were biting now. So there's a bunch of guys on the river right down here right now, but I'm not doing it.
Okay. Because they got high schoolers out here. They got fishing teams.
Yes, college too.
Yeah, I just figured that out not too long ago. I was like, yeah, they got fishing teams for sport.
Yep. Then they go from the college into the pros, just like football players, baseball players.
I remember seeing that back in the day, the online Bass Pro championships. On the ball, I stopped doing that.
By the way, guys, if you see me run off out of nowhere, it's just because my gecko's trying to commit suicide right now.
I wish to God I could have went to college fishing. Oh,
good Chiefs. Great tight end, dude. He's gonna fit in well with them. That was a pick.
we don't have a fifth round this year.
Yeah.
Because we traded it. Because we traded to the Bears. No,
Gray.
No, the Broncos. Wrong team.
We moved up in the fourth round to go, or third. Yeah, third.
In the
Yeah,
third round. Yeah,
to
the
go
third
get
round.
that
Round.
Okay.
We gave up our pick 164. Denver. That's coming up here. 2 picks.
After looking back on it, I like the Robinson pick. I think it was good.
Yeah, it was a very good pick, man. We got future DBs, man, just in case, Bradbury plays his way out, because it's highly possible.
Plus, people don't realize Bradbury's not that young.
By the time he ends his contract, I think Bradbury's going to be 32 or 33.
Yeah. How
Yeah,
old is Bradbury?
But here's the thing, okay? Let's say Bradbury shut down the other team's number one. You have multiple options now because you can put that other corner on the field to cover the number 2, or you could put Bradbury on the number 2 and use double coverage on wide receiver number 1, so you can high-low him. Now you've got the talent to be able to do that, whereas Yadam might not be good enough to be able to understand that concept or keep up.
Exactly. Exactly.
So now you're shutting them down and you're giving your defensive front 4 a half a second.
Yep.
That
half a second means a whole lot when it comes to defensive line pressure. A half a second could be it could be a millennium from defensive line. So if they get an extra second to get to that quarterback, who knows what can happen? It could be a strip fumble, strip sack, you even get the ball.
Yep.
So yeah, they're doing the correct guys, man. Don't worry about no lineman. I'm not saying be concerned, because that's really the only concern you have with the Giants now. That's the real concern you have.
Well, not only that, Pat, what you can do is now you've got a cover package and a press package. If you've got people that can press, your defense just got that much better, because now on 3rd down and 6, you can press them. So we're not sitting back in zone all the time.
And last year, we weren't able to run time as much because we didn't second and corners. We really trusted Darn Holmes and Brand. Now we trust all over the field now.
Washington went safety.
A lot
Derek
of
Forrest.
safeties win this draft. A lot of safeties winning it, man.
Well, all these stud wide receivers, everybody's secondary needs a lot of work.
So, man, took over half. My cousin Chew Blue, my cousin is an Eagle. So yeah, vision right line.
My oldest daughter is a somewhat Cowboys fan, and she's only a Cowboys fan when they beat the Giants. Yeah.
For me, that's a no. I have no family members who are Cowboys or Eagles fans.
I have a cousin who's a Cowboys and Giants fan.
That's a weird connection.
No, it's because her dad, who passed away, was a Cowboys fan, so she has to like the Cowboys, which is kind of sad.
Man, I gotta go out and mow my yard again.
Joel the mower can fix it.
Listen, I had to go out and mow it in the snow. It was that tall. I have video of it too.
You gotta start a YouTube channel with how much you video stuff.
Well, my buddy videoed it. I didn't know he was doing it, or I would have beat him.
What?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm starting a YouTube channel, Logan.
What's it gonna be called? Just
I have the name, but I can't give it out yet. I don't even have a promo video or nothing. I'm waiting to get some stuff, and it's going to take me about 3 or 4 weeks to get it up and running.
Okay. I can't
3
wait.
or 4 weeks to get it up and running. Just shoot a quick video on your phone.
Dude, my phone's from Walmart, $50. I was a truck driver for a living, so I had to have a phone with me at all times. I mean, I had top end phones and all that. You're lucky I even have a phone anymore. I hate that friggin' thing. Every time I go visit somebody, they're on their phones and I'm talking to a wall.
That is true.
No idea what, without electronics, you all would be.
Damn.
My favorite thing to do in the world has nothing to do with electronics.
What's that, Lo?
Play football.
Oh.
Well,
baseball.
I was going to say twerk, but then I realized.
Where did this come from? Where did this come from?
Do you remember when you were on?
Jamar Jones, Broncos.
Do you remember when you were on video and you put on your wife beater and you stood up and you kind of like shimmied a little bit?
Like when I stretched?
Yeah. That's why I said twerk. I mean, if you're going to do that, you might as well do the whole 9 yards. That's where that came from.
Wow. This is a huge round of safety. Like, why are these safeties picked like this?
I got a question for you guys. When it's all said and done, who's going to be the best player out of the first round of the draft when all their careers are over?
Really tell, but
hopefully Kadarius Toney.
Right.
Mac Jones. Who?
Mac Jones.
Yeah.
No, Kadarius Toney.
I'll go get my wife beater on right now. People are asking.
Oh God, no.
Oh man.
And on that note, I'll be.
Damn kids today make it so easy to give them a hard time. Right? They really do.
Hey, hold me down real quick, y'all. I'm gonna see.
I ain't putting on no damn wife beater right now. I ain't.
Oh. Yeah, you need some sun before you do that.
Bro?
Yeah, the shine was getting to us.
It's not my fault I'm not allowed to leave the house.
You said you were outside and play football all the time. You should have a
He
farmer's
did.
stand.
I don't get to do it as much as I would like.
Ah,
I'm liking this Ellerson Smith guy.
I told you.
Joel's violating Logan. I am not.
Bro, he ain't like that. He's just
It's
making
a
jokes.
family-friendly stream, guys.
Yes, that's right. It's family friendly. If this was our, it'd be a whole different story.
There's a difference. There's a difference between being just a flat out weirdo and being Joel who's just making jokes.
The difference between Logan's channel and Pat's channel is a big difference. It's a big difference. With Logan's channel, we roast each other.
Oh, on my channel, we'll do whatever the hell pops up.
Oh, that's not what violating means. Well, you know what? Violating in your book, and I'm an older generation, so
I know what my definition of violating is, and this. I don't know if Big Pat's channel is monetized, so we're not going to get into that.
right.
And plus, I don't feel like getting into that.
Yeah.
I'm not EDP.
Oh, okay.
What? You don't want to be
Okay.
a bad boy.
What the? What the?
You gotta live in the country to understand that joke.
I live down south, but.
Do ya?
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
North
What
Carolina.
state?
North Carolina.
East Coast? On the coast or inland?
Inland.
Inland? My in-laws moved down around near Asheville.
It feels like everyone from New Jersey and New York is moving down to North Carolina.
I go down there and visit. I got a friend that lives not too far away from where my in-laws are, about an hour away. I meet up with him and usually go fishing, but he's having another kid this year, so I'm not going to be able to make the trip down.
That's cool.
I also shoot competition air rifles, and I've been down there a couple of times to a place to shoot field targets.
That's cool. I can't wait for summer, bro. I'm tired of school.
I've
Me
been to all 48 continental states, and I got to tell you, the Carolinas were probably the best. Louisiana's right up there too with the food, but
I can't wait for summer, bro. I got so much planned.
what's summer? All I keep seeing is snow up here.
Yeah, it's still snowing where you live. Where do you live?
New York, south of Rochester.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Florida, bro.
I'm about 100 miles east of Buffalo.
Goddamn Bills fans.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I'm not a big fan of living down south. It's not as fun.
Well, you know, when you get past the Mason-Dixon line, it's a whole different lifestyle. You guys, for instance, down south, will not mow your lawn on Sunday. Where up here, we're always doing something. We never have a day of rest.
Yeah, I'm originally from New Jersey. I've only
Are you?
Yeah, I've only been in North Carolina for 3 years.
Okay. Well, a lot of people don't know that, you know, because when
I
I
lived
went
in New
down
York,
there, I was
right?
going to mow the yard. My in-laws are like, "Don't do that. You'll get hollered at by the neighbors." I was like, "What?" Yeah, we
I
don't.
lived
They
in New York
don't.
for 10 years.
There's a lot of, you know, I'll say it. It's more friendly down south than it is up here. I
That's
can walk around. I can walk around down south and wave to everybody. People wave back. If I do that in New York, half the people are going to wave. The other half are just going to sneer at me. We picked next at what'd you guys say? 196.
Yeah.
Oh, you live in Buffalo, King Blue? Yeah, I live down by Naples, south end of Canandaigua Lake.
I've been everywhere. I was born in New Jersey. I've been to Maryland. I've been to Louisiana. Now I live in North Carolina. Louisiana was pretty fun.
Me, New York, North Carolina, Florida.
Like I said, I lived in New York all my life, but I was a truck driver, so I've been everywhere.
That's cool. Like Louisiana, there are some weird ass people down there. I'll be honest, but it was fun
Well,
because you go outside. There's always some kind of animal at your front step. One time, my dad had to kill a cottonmouth.
yep.
I held an alligator when we were down there.
I ate an alligator when I was down there.
Damn.
Oh, it's delicious. Delicious.
It tastes like chicken.
Tastes like chicken. Just like squirrel. Tastes like
Damn,
chicken.
Biz has been everywhere.
Bro, I've been. Oh no, I was gonna say there's some weird ass hillbillies in Louisiana. I'll be honest.
Dude, there's some weird ass hillbillies in North Carolina too.
I know
Part of them are my family.
in the mountains area in North Carolina, but in Louisiana, you're either gonna meet some really nice people, some normal people, or some very weird people.
Well, they just do their thing, man. That's it.
To
That's
them,
how they
it's,
were brought up. That's all they know.
they probably think what we do is weird. So
I
To
tell
them,
you what, though, you might think they're weird, but I'll guarantee you one thing: they have a lot of fun.
yeah,
He said, "Hey, King Blue was actually born in Hawaii. I was born in Oahu, son of Oahu."
my gecko is doing some weird stuff right now. Can you please stop?
I
Do you
have
have
a
him
friend.
crawling around in your room, or is he in a?
He's in my room.
So you let him roam free? Geckos
no,
are.
no.
I mean,
No, he's in a tank. He's in a tank in my room.
I have a friend that was born in Germany on an army base, but he's a U.S.
well, the Minnesota Vikings just got their Kyle Rudolph replacement as Davis in Central Missouri tight end, 7'2", 245. It's a big guy.
Big Pat's screen just froze on the coolest clip I've ever seen. Like,
Hey, have you ever had Gator Nuggets? Have, and they're actually quite tasty.
Yes, they are. Alligator is very good.
damn, I gotta get it set up for my stream in an hour. Damn.
Yeah, we don't pick for a long time. Still almost got first picks before we begin.
We'll pick in 2 hours. We'll be there in 2.
Like
Yep.
I said, 5:30.
But I want to take this chance to thank all you guys. With me basically this whole weekend of the draft, man. This has been very cool. Been a cool experience. Can't wait to do it again. Next year's is going to be even better. We got 11 picks with the compensatory coming from down Thomasland. Whether it's a third or fourth round, we don't know yet. I want to say it's going to be rounders, 3 4th rounders next year. But guys, man, and thank you for all the support. Everybody that's tuned in this whole weekend, chilling with me on Bigpatssportstalk, Draft Talk. Laura says the same. I'm going to continue to give you guys good Giants content through here. And I came podcast the games with us and a lot of play balls. It's going to be fun this year, man. I think the Giants are going to do a lot of things this year. And another safety just went off the board. What is with all these safeties going off the board?
All these
One.
Everyone's trying to be like the Dallas Cowboys.
No, the problem is the Raiders.
Five.
The problem is people were expecting to take some of the better ones later, but John Gruden's like, nah, we're gonna take all of them. They gotta make it up.
7 safeties have gone in this round alone.
7 safeties.
Everyone's
Yeah.
trying to beat the Cowboys. Everyone's trying to beat the Cowboys. Take like 3 safeties and go.
Man,
No.
that is crazy. The Browns are taking one. The Colts and the Broncos took one. The football team took one. The Jets took one. The Bulls took and the Jets won this round. 7 safeties have gone this round,
Well,
including 3 the Raiders and like 4 others. That is 14 safeties. If you were in this draft, man, it was good. JD is a Colts fan. What do you think? What do you think? What your Colts did this year, bro?
Cody,
Shout out to JDW.
He's a
Go
monster,
subscribe
man.
to this channel. He puts out great content as well.
all these high-powered offenses, Pat.
I guess so, man.
Got to stop them. I mean, that's what everyone's looking into now.
I mean, is everybody going to the 3 safety look, which we've been doing for over a decade?
they're copying
It is.
Patrick Graham.
It's a copycat league. If one team does it and wins, everybody else does it.
Yeah, I mean, because we've been doing the 3 safety look ever since 2007.
Oh,
Well, we had Williams. I can't think of the other safety's name. We had the other 2 safeties, Butler and what was the other safety's name? We've been doing it for a long time. It's a league seeing that was pretty good. What we did, Logan and McKinney when he came in. Because when McKinney came back, man, our safety amazing. Those last couple of weeks when McKinney came back, and McKinney, he can play a corner for you too. He's versatile as well. And I do see that Joe Judge loves his Alabama as well.
that SEC.
Yeah, he really rips the SEC apart. And Reese loves Syracuse and Boston College. He loved those guys, but I don't know why.
Yeah, but he really looked outside the box to grab that corner from UCF
Yeah, he did.
and know that people want it.
Oh, you're talking about
Like Anderson.
I think I took in the first round. I don't know. Talking about in the second round. Let me check. Oh yeah. Okay. Offensive, the defensive infield. He is a big guy. I think he fits y'all's system very well. Then O'Dig. I think he's the brother cousin to the guy he signed, JW.
We got 16 picks till the Giants take.
Oh, you're full of good news today, aren't you? Oof.
No, we got a whole lot more before the Giants pick, bro.
No, we got 196. What pick are we on?
170.
Oh,
Yeah, we're not even there.
I thought we were later.
Texas select Wallow. Inside linebacker TCU. Don't really know about the guy, but the Texans need help all over the board. Any pick about a good pick.
King Blue, I get it. When Belichick drafted Hernandez and Gronk, everyone looked at him like, what's he doing? And when they started dominating the league with those 2 tight ends, everybody started looking at 2 tight ends.
Yeah.
The Giants are the only team to do it.
Bro, at least Gronk never murdered anybody. That's cool.
And then,
when I really think about it, JDW, y'all had a damn good draft.
The Colts
Y'all
always
need a
have a good
defensive
draft.
help, and you got pretty good one. What he paid? What you get paid? He's gonna be the best stopper on your team immediately. Woody Payne is gonna do good over in Indianapolis, man. Look for him shoot off the screen to Indy, man.
Him and DeNorris.
Two good defensive linemen, which y'all were lacking before this draft. So hopefully it fixes your issues. Now y'all just gotta hope Carson shows up.
Logan, you said 4, right?
Yeah, 4 p.m.
Okay.
We're gonna talk about football this time.
Right. Yeah, the Colts had a pretty doggone good draft, man. Because I forgot they got Buckner out there too. So your defensive line might be set, bro. Might be
They are
set.
set, and they have Leonard.
JD.
Buckler.
Yeah, you got Davis from Florida too. Yeah, y'all had a pretty doggone good draft, man.
Who are you guys' Super Bowl picks for this year?
Well, I'm always going to choose
Giants.
Wow. Did
I'm
you guys
always
just
going to
hear
choose.
what Schefter was talking about?
What?
They're talking about Deshaun Watson. They're saying that he's not going to play this year. There's 22 cases of sexual allegations and everything. And the
22?
Texans are getting ready to move on from him.
That's why they took David Mills. That's why they probably took David Mills.
That's exactly why they used their 3rd-round pick on David Mills.
I don't think David Mills is going to be good.
Watson's going to be put on the commissioner's list, and they're going to try to trade him next year or sometime this year.
But
that's shocking, man.
That's why we stopped hearing the trade rumors.
Yeah, I don't think Deshaun Watson is going to play in the league for much longer.
You think he's done for good?
I think
if these allegations are true,
there's 22.
He's done, man.
Oh my God! The thumbnail for Big Pat's stream is Joel doing this.
What? Which one?
This one that we're in right now. It just took a freeze frame and it's you doing this.
Get out of here. I gotta check this out.
Looks like you're putting your hair in a ponytail.
Oh, on me it looks like I'm just looking to the left.
That would be cool, King Blue. He said Giants versus Patriots again, or he said Giants versus Bills. That would be a Super Bowl for your ass, right? Giants versus the Bills. If we both make the Super Bowl, that would be a Super Bowl for your ass right there. The Giants versus the Bills.
I know this would never happen, but to me, the coolest Super Bowl matchup of all time would be the Battle in New York, Giants Jets.
That would be absolutely Super Bowl, but it doesn't happen anytime soon.
Yeah,
we're just starting to get good again, and I don't think the Jets. I don't think they're going to get a Super Bowl. Maybe not even in our lifetime. So who knows?
The Jets will always screw it up. They'll screw it up.
The Jets
will screw it up.
Not gonna do anything.
You said Giants versus Pats would be lit. Yeah, it would.
For the third time, that'd be awesome.
That's a good one.
How about? Can you imagine if Eli? Can you imagine if when they were still playing, we had Eli versus Peyton?
That would have been a good Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They had that chance to make it to the Super Bowl when they first hired Rex Ryan. They had that defense that was just absolutely easy.
Viz, I never said the Jets were going to make the Super Bowl. I said that would be a cool Super Bowl matchup.
King Blue says Jets are a brother to us. They
are.
Yeah, they're that other New York team.
Yeah, Joel, do you like basketball?
I did.
What's your team?
Bulls.
You know what, Joe? I would have said before you would have said the Bulls fan back in the day. I tell you, we had YouTube back in the day. Those channels would have been lit with the Bulls.
Oh
man, those channels would have been amazing.
Oh, Jordan was just another level.
Like that dude stopped, man.
To me, there's no argument between LeBron and Michael Jordan. It's Michael Jordan.
Well, listen, okay, I saw Jordan. I think he's the greatest. However, back in the 60s, the Celtics won 9 championships in a row.
Huh? Is he more?
Yeah, Russell has what, 13 championships?
Yeah. So, I mean, if you really want to think about it, Russell was the greatest ever to play, even though I didn't see him. I mean,
A lot of people forget about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar too. He's up there.
I like Kareem.
Lou Alcindor was pretty good. I think Magic more because when he was on Milwaukee, he was okay.
He won a championship in Milwaukee though. Before he went to the Lakers, he got a championship in Milwaukee.
Yeah, but I would put Shaq better than him.
You would put Shaq better than Kareem?
Yes. And I would put David Robinson ahead of Kareem.
Now I can't do David Robinson, Joe. I can't do David Robinson.
The Admiral was a good ball player.
I will put Hakeem Olajuwon Robinson. People forget about the Dream, man. The Dream was that dude. Matter of fact, I put Tim Duncan over Robinson.
Well, when Robinson and Duncan were on the same team, they were basically unstoppable.
Mm-hmm. But Tim, a lot of people forget about Tim Duncan too, man. 5 championships.
Yes, and he was always quiet.
Always quiet. Never said anything.
Never heard anything from that man.
Yeah, and there's another that fits. That was a very great player, but people look for him a lot. Isaiah Thomas. I think he's the best little man to ever play in the league, man.
Isaiah Thomas. No, I think what really hurt him was being in Detroit with the bad boys of basketball because Lambeer was a dirty player.
Lambeer, yeah, he was there. But you give Thomas his credit, man. He was the leader of the team, and he won 2 championships, almost 3, in the era where Jordan was coming up.
Yeah,
he really stopped the Jordan train from rolling.
Well,
and then where Magic and Bird was going back to back.
Yep.
So what he did, what that Pistons team did, that's historical, man. People forget about that.
Clyde Drexler was a damn ball player.
Yep, he just came up in the wrong era. He came up in the Jordan era.
Then you had the round mound of rebound, Charles Barkley.
But they were old, bro. When him, Pippen, and Drexler together, they were old, man.
They were, but still.
And you know what? Charles Barkley, if he got 1 championship, he would be up there too.
Yes.
He got 1. That was one of the most explosive athletes you will ever see. This dude dunking the ball 1 foot underneath the rim, just jumping, dunking the ball.
Yep.
He was only 6'4", 6'5", playing power forward, out rebounding centers and everything. He was the first. He was like the first power forward that made it cool to bring the ball up the court and shoot.
Right.
I would just like to mention the draft is only on the 174th pick. Where it's going to be a while.
But that was a different time too, Pat, because there's no way Bird and Magic are going to get together to win it. They were going to do it on their own.
No, everybody had huge egos back then.
Yes, it wasn't, buddy.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't out join Jordan and get a ring. No, they wanted to beat Jordan.
Right.
The Patrick Ewings, the Shaqs, the Sonics, the Barkleys. Everybody wanted to beat Jordan. The Jazz, the Karl Malones, and Stockton. That was probably
Olajuwon.
Olajuwon from probably some of the greatest era of basketball. The end of the Bird Magic era, leading up Jordan era.
Yep.
Probably the best basketball I've ever seen. Even if it's a Super Bowl like it was today, man. Those games went to the wire.
Right.
The Pacers, The Pacers played the Bulls hard every year. The Heat played hard every year. The Knicks played the Bulls hard every year. It was just that Jordan was the dude, man. Jordan, the dude.
You want to see real basketball games? Go back and look at Detroit and Boston had together.
Oh my God. They used to go at it, man.
Yes.
When they had the microwave coming off the bench, Lambeer, Dumars, Zayah Thomas, Rod when he first league, and then they was going to get who
Parrish,
McHale, Parrish. Man, they were going at it, man.
Oh,
And a lot of people forget Larry Bird was cold. Like Larry Bird was cold. Like
yeah,
he was a shooter. He could be shooting the league today.
I liked watching Boston play.
Larry Bird was great, man. I think why I'll put LeBron ahead of Bird now is because he got that fourth ring, and he's just way more athletic than Bird can ever dream of. But as far as skill set, Bird got a lot of people beat.
Wow, you put LeBron ahead of Bird.
I say right there next to each other. Another one you have to put them over. Right now, I got them right to each other, only because of the disparity of athleticism between them. But people forget Bird was a great passer as well. Bird was a knockdown shooter. He was a leader, and his skill set was unmatched.
Yeah, no, I'll agree that LeBron has a better skill set than Bird had, but I don't know how well LeBron would do in that era of the hand check.
That's true. I believe LeBron will have to adjust his game. He wouldn't just be able to bull his way to the hole like right now because he got hurt. I think somebody like Lambeer or McKellar, somebody would have hurt him going there.
There you go. So I'll only because it was a different style. I mean, it was a lot rougher.
It was a lot rougher, but I think LeBron would have developed a back to the basket game to offset that. But if he played the way he plays now, back then he would have got hurt. Somebody would have hurt him.
Is Sage Surratt still on the board?
I believe so, yeah. Sage Surratt is still on the board. From Notre Dame is still on the board as well, I believe.
No, Jeremiah Paramoa got taken.
Okay, yeah, he got taken.
Oh, I think King Blue is asking who's the GOAT for defense of every NFC East team. For me, for Giants, it's obviously LT. Then for Dallas, Ed Too Tall Jones, maybe. And
I'll say Dion.
You know about Ed Too Tall? That's the one.
I said Dion.
And then for Philadelphia, Reggie White. And then for Washington, Kenny Houston.
I like Sean Taylor in Washington.
Is it him or Darryl Green for me?
I think Kenny Houston is better than Sean Taylor.
That kid just played the game. He didn't care what anybody was talking. He's like, okay, we're gonna do this. You keep yapping. I got something for you.
Did you see the play where it was the Pro Bowl? He's like, I don't care, it's the Pro Bowl, and just ran over that quarterback. Here, let me pull
Brevin Jordan, I think, went to the Texans, JDW. I think he went to the Texans.
As far as the Eagles go, man, I got to go with the minister on that one.
Yeah, that's the only one. Either him or Seth Joyner.
Here, I got Big Pat, can you just share I want to show Joel this because I don't know if you've seen it before. So can you just share my screen? I'll share. Share screen. Chrome tab. Okay, it's up. Okay. This is the time Sean Taylor leveled a punter in the Pro Bowl.
I watched that live.
Oh, you
Yeah,
did?
me too.
Yeah. That's when you used to watch the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
That's Sean Taylor. That's him. I watched that live. I used to watch the Pro Bowl. That's when it was
Pro Bowl
football.
used to be exciting.
I can't
Yes.
use the Pro Bowl. It's just, it's not.
It's like the All-Star game used to be exciting in basketball. It's nothing now.
Now it's just a stupid game that no one cares about.
That's when the guys would play. They had fun.
But
You know how
definitely,
stupid it is that Evan Ingram made
all-time
the Pro
great
Bowl?
defensive player for the Giants is Lawrence Taylor, hands down. It's not even close.
And for Dallas, only because I watched him, I'd say Tony Sett, and that man was all class.
They said defensive player. Now,
Well,
best
defense?
offensive player.
And Too Tall Jones.
I said Dion.
Dion played for too many teams to be the considered GOAT of the Cowboys, I think.
Dallas, I'm going to have to Google that one.
Yeah, he played for Dallas a long time. I just thought about that. Yeah, it's Dion. Yeah, you
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
say Dion. Prime time. I forgot. He played for Dallas, 7 years? Yeah, you got to go prime time on that one, man.
Thinking of how the Pro Bowl is trash now, I don't even think you're allowed to block a kick in the Pro Bowl anymore.
Nope.
You know how trash it is when Evan Ingram made the Pro Bowl.
Isn't a two-hand touch a tackle in the Pro Bowl now?
It could be. It could be. They could be playing flag football this year.
Bro,
I think they're gonna just cut out the game, period, man.
It should.
Could they even fix it? Like, there's nothing they can really do.
They should just take it off. You don't even need the Pro. You can just have another week of study.
You know, Randy White was a damn good player.
Oh, I forgot about Randy White.
Yeah, Randy White. Yeah, he was pretty
You
good.
know,
But man, if you count Dion with the Cowboys, man, there's no question it's Dion.
Dion
Dion
couldn't
changed
tackle.
the game.
Dion
You said
couldn't
what?
tackle.
Man, you better look up his highlights, man. That dude could tackle when he wanted
No,
to.
he couldn't.
Yeah, he could.
I watched him in San Francisco and Dallas and Atlanta. He couldn't tackle.
And you couldn't throw it on him either. And yes, Bob Lilly was pretty good too.
Yeah, Bob Lilly. Good point there. I mean, you had that doomsday defense back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
The boys were.
You know what, man? I'm starting to like that last pick we had more and more, man. That dude, he is starting to remind me a little bit of Jason Taylor. You remember Jason Taylor from the Dolphins? And he played with the Jets at the end of his career.
Yeah. They played like 19 years.
Yeah, he is reminding me of him. DeMarcus Ware was pretty good for the Cowboys too, but he wasn't on Lilly or Randy White's level.
Right.
But DeMarcus Ware is pretty doggone good, and he got him a Super Bowl with the Broncos. So
I like DeMarcus.
There's still a lot of talent left in this draft, though, man.
Here's a question for you guys: who's the most overrated defensive end in the league? I think DeMarcus Lawrence.
I'm gonna go Jadeveon Clowney.
Yep, that's what I was going to say. Jadeveon Clowney.
Technically, he's a linebacker.
He's a defensive edge or defensive end. He's the most overrated one, and it's not even close.
Big Pat's tired, my guy.
Man.
Tired. I'm right behind him, man. Us old guys. Oof, that was a brutal 2 days.
JDW Sports says Lawrence isn't overrated. He's overrated a tad bit to me, JD. I'm just gonna be real with you.
If you've got a star player, he's a great addition because you're not going to be able to just double team your star anymore. He's going to acquire, more people to look. But as just to have Lawrence as the guy, I don't think he could be the guy anymore.
Bro, the Cowboys got Jalen Smith, DeMarcus Lawrence, Micah Parsons, and Jabril Cox, and they still won't have a good linebacking core next year.
King Blue, I can't agree with you on this one. He said Chase
Logan,
Young
you
is
ever-
overrated. No, Chase Young is not overrated.
Chase Young is a
Chase Young's just a stud.
Well, we got to see 3 years of Chase Young before we can say yay or nay.
Yeah, because if you base it, well,
We have our guy to lock down
you gotta
Chase
give
Young.
him a chance to develop.
Last year he was decent. Not gonna lie, he was very good. Not pro,
He was Pro Bowl.
He was.
not super great, but he was very good.
He was very solid. Is somebody dying?
He said, "Yeah, that Washington football team, man. In some ways they scare me, but in some ways they don't. If they ever get a top tier quarterback, though, it's going to be a problem. I'll tell you that now.
Like if they ever get Aaron Rodgers, those are the days that we.
If I was them, I would trade for Aaron Rodgers and go for it all.
Me too, but I don't want them to.
And yes, they did get Diami Brown. If he turns out to be what he's expected to be, they are going to be an absolute problem. But I believe we got the secondary to compete with them. And Fitzpatrick he's going to play Jekyll and Hyde this year. Some games he's going to look like a superhero. Some games he's going to look like Fitzpatrick. So I'm not too worried about him. I believe we're still going to run this division next year. But it's going to be some good games. It's going to be some good games between us and Washington. It always is.
16 picks before the Giants.
Pat, it's back to the good old days where Washington and the Giants ran this division.
Yep. Back when what was the running back's name? The big guy for Washington. I forgot his name.
Oh, Riggins.
Yeah, Riggins.
Yeah,
that's the guy we forgot about. The big backs, Riggins. We forgot about Larry Zonka.
I love Larry Zonka.
Zonka wasn't really good with the Giants, but he was great with me.
With Miami.
The Giants didn't use him the way he should have been used.
And I'm talking about he was great with the Dolphins, though. As far as like great big backs, he was great with the Dolphins.
Bigger running backs. I like bigger running backs more. I'm not a fan of the tiny little running backs.
Zonka Morris and oh god, what was the other guy's name? Fish.
I know. I can't think of his name. I know
there's three of them.
I can't think of his name. Their names. Only one I can remember is Zonka.
Swift.
Meggett. Or no, this is before Meggett.
You talking about on the Dolphins, right?
Yeah, with Zonka and Mercury Morris.
It was Zonka Morris, and I can't think of that last guy's name.
Jim something.
Just announced some pretty good picks. Cam McGrone to the Patriots. They're going to use him pretty well.
Steve Largent. JDW Sports Talk has a good point. Steve Largent is probably the most underrated receiver of all time.
He was the receiver that had the most touchdowns until Jerry Rice broke his record.
Mm-hmm.
Largent was a short, damn good receiver for Seattle. I loved watching that man play.
Largent was a tough little guy, man.
Yeah, he was. You knew he wasn't going to drop the ball.
In my opinion, I know he doesn't have the stats, and I'm not saying he's a Hall of Famer. I think one of the most purely underrated receivers of all time for just being a pure solid, dependable receiver is Amani Toomer.
One of the most underrated receivers is Art Monk.
Yes.
Art Monk is extremely underrated.
That's true.
And you know who's going to get that treatment? Like Art Monk getting the treatment now? A lot of people don't know. Brandon Marshall, he has Hall of Fame numbers.
Yeah.
Brandon Marshall has Hall of Fame numbers, man. And I don't think he's going to get the treatment that he deserves as far as getting in that Hall of Fame. Like that dude has over 15,000 yards.
Another one of the most underrated receivers of all time for me is probably Tim Brown.
Yeah, but he got his credit though. Art Monk hasn't gotten his credit.
Tim Brown was pretty popular. He was the leader of that Ravens team.
In your opinion, who's everyone here? Let us go over GOATs. My best running back of all time for pure talent is Barry Sanders.
Damn it.
Yeah, pure talent is Barry Sanders. The best running back of all time has got to be between Walter Payton and Jim Brown.
It's Jim. Yeah, it's Jim Brown.
But let's not forget, we never saw the Express Ernie Davis either. They say he was better than Brown.
Jim Brown is better. I think.
You talking about he played before Brown?
Ernie Davis was running back at Syracuse after Jim Brown went to Cleveland. If you ever watch the movie The Express, the Ernie Davis story, I highly recommend it.
Okay.
Because Syracuse had 3 really good running backs in college. They had Jim Brown, Ernie Davis, and Floyd Little. Floyd Little. He played for Denver. Yeah, those 3 running backs came out of Syracuse University. And Ernie Davis won a national championship at Syracuse.
Okay. I say the best pure runner though is the Juice, O.J. Simpson. The best pure runner.
Oh,
I have to guess. I said the best pure runner is Walter Payton.
No, when it comes to pure running speed, moves, and everything like that.
I gotta think because there's just so many great ones.
Watching Walt, I guess I get where you're coming from with O.J. Simpson, but watching Walter Payton run the ball is just something different.
I mean, if you want to see the greatest running back, you could say Emmitt Smith. He's the holder of the record.
But he probably had the best offensive line ever.
I was just about to say that.
You're right, but I mean Franco Harris, Terrell Davis, Marshall Faulk, Marcus Allen, Earl Campbell.
That's another guy that's underrated, JDW. Fred Taylor. He doesn't get the respect that he deserves either. Fred Taylor was a dog.
Fred Taylor right there.
Gail Sayers.
I love Gail Sayers, but speaking of Fred Taylor right there.
Yeah, Fred Taylor was a dog.
I mean, LaDainian Tomlinson was good.
Yeah, LaDainian was good. Thurman Thomas was pretty good.
Eric Dickerson.
I love
Chris Pollard was an old Chicago Bear running back in the day.
There's just so many good. I mean, to name the absolute great is like apples and apples because it's 1A, 1B, 1C.
I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a lot of great running backs that's been through this league, but I don't think anybody's on the level of those like a Barry Sanders, Walter Payton.
I agree with that.
Brown. I don't think anybody's on that level.
But you're going 1A, B, C. I mean, there is no number 2. It's all, they're all so close. Name the absolute greatest. Then it just falls into opinion.
It's not like other positions where like you could go quarterback, Tom Brady. I feel like everyone unanimously agrees it's probably Tom Brady.
But it's not like, okay, Lawrence Taylor, best linebacker outside ever. There's no comparison. There's no running back like that.
Yeah.
Because there were so many great ones. I mean, there's only one LT and no one's even come close.
Like you could go up to 100 different people and say, who's your favorite running back of all time? More than half of them will probably say a different answer.
Exactly.
Of all time.
And wide receivers like that too. Jerry Rice, that's it. Like Jerry Rice, and then you got Moss and T.O. underneath him. But as far as best receiver all time, you're gonna say Jerry Rice.
Well, but then you start getting into the underrated guys because it's like, what if their team was better? What if?
Yeah, but the longevity of Jerry Rice and the stats that he put up when he was 40 years old, with the Raiders are still doing it. Like no one's gonna come close. Only one I know that would beat out Jerry Rice for best receiver all time if Calvin Johnson didn't retire so early, and if Antonio Brown had a level head.
In my opinion, I know people list Randy Moss at number 2 all time. I got Larry.
Larry Fitzgerald? No.
You don't like Larry, my guy?
Not more than Moss, no.
I guess it's just a personal bias for me. I don't know. I'm just not a big Randy Moss guy.
Well, okay. Again, we're talking about guys that we've seen. What about Don Hudson?
Yeah, Don Hudson was very good. He was one of the first deep threats.
Chris Carter. Lance Allworth.
None of these guys can compare to the guys we're saying though. Chris Carter was good, but he's not even on Calvin Johnson's level.
What was his name? What was his name? Crazy Legs from the Rams. What was his name?
Hirsch? No, that was a running back.
No. Crazy
Legs. Johnson? No.
Let me look it up.
No. Paul Warfield.
He was very good. Paul Warfield was very
Hines
good.
Ward, Bob Hayes.
I mean, if you want to go,
Elroy Hirsch.
Yeah, that's what Joel said. Hirsch. Yeah.
He did. Yeah. Then he said something else. Sorry.
If you want to go with receivers with the Steelers, you gotta go Starworth and Twinkle Toes.
No. But there again, I mean,
that's
Rice
another guy
great.
that's underrated. Frank Gore. But
if you were a Minnesota fan, you're going to say Moss is the best. If you're a 49ers fan, you're going to go Rice or Owens. If you're Jets, go Hudson. If you're a Cardinals fan, you're going to say Fitzgerald. If you're Oakland, it's going to be Tim Brown. I mean, there's just so many great people of all, it's so hard. How are you going to compare? Throw numbers around?
Everyone's going to have their own opinion on who's the GOAT for some positions. Like quarterback, I feel like it's Tom Brady. I hate to say it, but I think he's above Montana. And but
you never saw Montana play though.
Well,
yeah, I seen Montana play, and he was great, man. That dude was great.
You think? I'm not going to argue with you because I personally do think Montana. To some people is better, and I think it's like neck and neck. But I personally think Tom Brady is just.
You just got to give it to Tom because he's been to 10 Super Bowls and he's won 7. But Montana never lost, so who knows?
But then, if you look at the 70s, though, with Terry Bradshaw, you can put an argument in for him because that man took hits that nobody should ever take in their life.
Right, and he got 4 Super Bowls.
Right. So
and then if you want to go just off peer quarterback, Dan Marino and John Elway are probably the 2 best you'll ever see.
And Marino never won a ring.
He only reached the Super Bowl once and never made it back.
Right. And that was his second year, something like that.
Mm-hmm. But Dan Marino was an absolute joy to watch. Like when he was doing it, Dan Marino was that dude. He brought the passing offense to the game like that made it where it was almost pass only.
When he had a running back, that team was 11-5.
And by the way, JDW just made a good point. If Bo Jackson never got hurt,
there you go.
Yeah, Bo Jackson never got hurt. Who knows?
I think he'd be the greatest running back of all time if he never got hurt.
But he gets more clout than a whole lot more running backs that should have more clout than him.
Right.
Because let's be real, Terrell Davis had the same length of a career, and Terrell Davis went for over 2,000 yards twice.
It's hard to judge football 40 years ago and today because, like right now, the best quarterback in the NFL is Mahomes. But the game is nowhere near, when you had Jack Lambert down on you.
Right.
Your eyes
it's a lot
really
easier
big.
for quarterbacks to put up stats now. Because back in the day, man, some of those hits Terry Bradshaw took, man, he took the Suplex City a couple of times. I'm like, man, good Lord. Okay, let's get into this one. Best middle linebacker of all time.
Ray Lewis.
Who you got?
Ray Lewis.
Dick Butkus.
Ooh, you can argue that. I like Dick Butkus. In my opinion, I think Harry Carson is top 5.
Harry Carson was very good.
Then you got Mike Singletary.
Ooh,
yeah, Mike Singletary was very good.
I love Mike Singletary.
I would say this: if Patrick Willis didn't retire so fast, he would be up there as well.
That's true.
With the 49ers.
Randy White in Dallas. We were just talking about him.
Mm-hmm. Urlacher was very good.
Yes. The Eagles there had a really good middle linebacker that always killed us.
A lot of people forget Willie Lanier. He was very, very good with the Chiefs.
I love Willie Lanier.
Well, Mike Singletary is up there as well.
Ray Nitschke.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, who was that old Giants linebacker in the 60s that everyone feared? War number 70. He was a really good player.
Oh, I forget.
I can't think of his name.
You know who I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, I can't think of his name. PJ, what's going on, bro? Derek Brooks was an outside linebacker, JD.
Right.
Derek Thomas was an outside linebacker. Now, that's probably the closest thing you can get to LT is Derek Thomas.
Yes.
That's the closest thing you can get is LT, and then there's a long drop off. Then it's Derek Thomas. Kevin Green was good. We picked a what's going on, Barkley? PJ, where PJ go?
We picked up a monster edge.
Yeah, Ellerson Smith, Barkley, Ellerson Smith.
This guy's
Look
huge.
him up. Ellerson, he's a future pick. He's gonna do well for us, man. That kid's gonna be good for us. And we didn't pick O-line because I believe they felt no one was worth it right there. But Derek Thomas is the closest thing to LT when it comes to outside linebacker. And then you might have old buddy from the Broncos as far as outside linebacker. I can't Von Miller.
Von's good, but I put him right there with Khalil Mack.
You think Khalil Mack's better than Von Miller?
No, I think they're both
No.
person, 1A, 1B.
Okay, people, we are 10 picks away from our next pick. Ricky Jackson's a good one too, JDW. New Orleans Saints.
I like
the Saints for a while had a really good linebacking core. In the
a
80s.
lot of people forget too is Sam Mills. Sam Mills for the Saints and the Panthers was good as well.
Yes, and he was very undersized, very underrated.
Mm-hmm. Like I said earlier, Seth Joyner was good.
You know, the Jets had a pretty good old defensive front there too for a while. Gastineau and I can see that one kid's name.
Want to get something to drink? Yeah, Junior Seau. I forgot about him. Ted Hendricks.
Yeah.
Yep. I forgot about Junior Seau.
Merriman, Sean Merriman.
Yep.
That's a good one. Personally, I think it's Harry Carson and Ray Lewis.
Well,
that's another position where anybody can list anybody.
right. That's going to be a fan favorite, you know, off of your team. That's what's great about football.
Yeah. In your opinion, who's the greatest tight end?
Mark Bavaro.
I love Mark Bavaro, but I have to go with Tony.
He had such a short career, but that's being a Giants fan because you could say Kellen Winslow was the best to play.
You're going to say Kellen Winslow was that dude.
Yeah.
Shannon Sharp, Tony Gonzalez.
Yes. We could have had Tony Gonzalez too if Riss would have given up a 5th-round pick.
Exactly.
I'm not a big Rob Gronkowski fan.
Hey, but you gotta give him his props. He's gonna go down as one of the greatest.
Well, Dallas had a really good tight end for a while too.
Jason Witten.
Jay Novacek.
Yeah, not Novacek. This is in the 70s, 80s. Philadelphia had Carmichael.
Yeah.
Boy, I hated that guy. I hated Carmichael.
He was like 6'7".
Yeah, he was too, and I hated him. God, I hated him.
Yeah, you might not like Gronk, but Gronk's one of the best tight ends to ever play. Shoot, Mike Dicker was one of the best tight ends to ever play.
Yeah. I Gronk's the perfect example of the results of the program.
Yeah.
When you fit what that team wants to do, you're a star. That's why other teams, when they pick up Patriots players, have a hard time getting the most out of them.
Right, because they're used to a certain style and system.
Yes.
And they use the system to best of their ability. That's another thing that Joe Judge does well. When we draft a player, we don't try to fit them in a round hole.
Right.
We get them and we let them do what they do best.
Yeah, Kadarius Toney also had shoulder issues. He was out for 6 games.
No, you're talking about the guy that from Florida State that tried to tackle him and tore his ACL.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
Another good one, King Blue, Bobby Bell. People forget about him too.
I saw the highlight where Tony juked the one kid and broke his ankle, and the guy never even touched him.
Yeah.
Jack Ham, very good.
Oh yeah, those Pittsburgh middle linebackers. It was Jack Ham. He was another one too.
Well, who were the Raiders one?
Yeah, Teddy Hendricks.
Yeah. Well, Jack Youngblood.
Jack Youngblood. That's what that was. He a Raider or was he a Steeler?
Ram. He played in the Super Bowl with a broken leg, but he had a brother that also played, and I think his brother played for the Steelers.
Okay.
There were 2 Youngbloods. But Jack played in that Super Bowl with a broken leg.
It was crazy some of the stuff they played with back in the day.
Oh.
It was like if you weren't dead, you was gonna play.
Right. Look at LT. He had to wear a straitjacket because he separated his shoulder, and he played
And he still kept
hell of a
going in
game.
there and got like 2 sacks that game.
Uh-huh.
By the dying pain, every tackle that he made, he's still going back out there.
Right. Ronnie
I would
Lott,
say this: the game was a lot tougher back then.
them
What's
safeties,
up with
boy.
all these safeties, man? This is crazy.
People are petrified of some of these offenses, man. I watched that on TV when Ronnie Lott did that with his finger in the glove.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ronnie Lott definitely one of the best safeties of all time.
Then Denver had a couple of really good safeties too. Oh,
Atwater.
Yeah, Steve Atwater. Oh, he was a hard hitting. Oh, boy, he would.
He was the original box safety to me.
Oh, he would lay you out. Oof.
He was like 6'4".
Yeah. And the other guy back there was just as tall.
What was it, Braxton? Who was back there? What was it, Braxton?
Oh, I gotta look.
Cookie? We got Javion Hawkins.
The answer, Barkley. Roche is still on the board. Yeah, Bob Sanders could have stayed healthy. He would have been a dog for the Colts. He was a dog.
My best safety. You can finish.
Dennis Smith.
Huh?
Dennis Smith.
There you go.
I'll never. My best safety of all time is Ed Reed.
Oh yeah, there's no question. He's the best safety of all time.
We picked? Who did we take?
Nobody.
No one.
Oh, I thought someone said we picked. I'm like, what?
No, the Eagles are picking.
Oh,
They picked another defensive tackle.
oh wow.
A lot of the guys that didn't play this year are starting to get picked right now.
Mm-hmm.
I
They
thought
would've-
Joe would follow us in the second round.
If they would have played this year, they would have went higher on the board, but because they didn't play.
So with the Eagles, all these different defensive tackles, are they trying to say something?
They suck at drafting. They have to draft They have to draft a defensive tackle.
Yo, I once had an Eagles fan tell me that the Giants suck at drafting and they're better at picking their nose and picking players. And then all I said was, you took Rager over Justin Jefferson, and then his comeback was, you took Andrew Thomas.
Oh, who was that? The Colts had a good safety when Peyton Manning was there, but he got injured a lot.
Bob Sanders. Bob Sanders.
Yeah,
I got a Bob Sanders card right here.
he was a damn good player.
Mhm.
I might have to check off in like 3 minutes, but I'll come back on after my stream, all right?
All right.
We'll see what goes down.
Yeah, Bob Sanders was real good.
I could be a minute or so late. That won't be a problem. No one took Marvin Wilson.
Right.
Marvin Wilson's a beast. He gives what I like to call fat boy effort.
Wait, Aline McNeil's still there too, right?
Yep.
That's my guy.
No, he's not there anymore.
I thought
Yeah,
he
he
was.
is. I'll look him up right now.
Defensive tackle, no, he's gone.
Oh yeah, he went to the Lions. Damn.
Damn. Okay. Damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna set my stream back to 4:15. Actually.
Getting all those people mad at you.
Right. Do your stream, bro.
Right.
All right. But you know, yeah, I can check the Giants pick after. That's good. All right. I got a minute. I'll see you guys later.
I'll go too.
you're-
I'll go on
if you're-
yours.
If you're still live after my stream's over, which will be in about an hour and a half, I'll definitely hop back on. So thanks for having me on, Pat.
All right, Logan. Have a good one.
Later.
I'll go on too.
All right, Nate. Y'all have a good one, man.
Catch you later. The Eagles are trash. Oh, the Eagles went defensive end?
Yeah, the Eagles are trash, man.
Oh,
Hey, man, keep pressing, man. You're almost at 150. 150 subscribers. That's good, JD.
man, if we really did that to the Eagles, that just puts a smile on my face. They thought they fleeced us in the first round.
Yeah, and now we fleeced you in the third. That's what they get, bastards.
That's right.
And they just took another defensive end for Coastal Carolina, Teron Jackson. Let's see what he turns out to be. Now we got the Cowboys up. Oh, man, Joe, we're almost there, man.
Oh, God. Man, this has been a long 3 days. I do want to thank you for having me on.
Yeah, because as soon as we done driving, man, I'm going to sleep.
I got to go out and mow the yard. Maybe I'll make my house look presentable. And then next weekend, my daughter's and my wife's birthday, so I got 2 pork butts I'm going to go out and throw on the smoker.
Okay. I was thinking about grilling something this Sunday, going to get me some meat, you know what I'm saying? Grill me a little something this Sunday, man. Me and my brother.
Oh,
Chill out for a little bit.
we do that around here. I got some friends, and we'll all throw in $10 and go to the meat store and go grab a nice chunk of meat.
See, that's how it's supposed to be, man. Work together.
Yeah.
What's $10 to have a good time?
Right. And then we get the cornhole boards out. we get the music going, the smokers going, the fire pits going.
I mean, man, what's $10 to have a good time, man? That's pretty freaking cool, man.
Yeah, I know you can't even do that at McDonald's. Like I said, you get 4 people together, $40 is a good chunk of meat.
Especially if you're getting the right stuff.
Right.
But I'm thinking about getting some wings, getting some sausages put on the grill. Give me some like some beef ribs.
Right.
Put it on the grill. Yeah, I say it cost me about $65-$70. Unless I do some leg quarters. Leg quarters are pretty good.
Yep. I live about 5 miles from a chicken processing plant, so I can get a whole chicken for $5.
Oh man, that ain't nothing, Joe.
Yeah, so I go get, five whole chickens, and they'll cut them in half. I throw them on the smoker, and I just start making phone calls. They're like, "What? You're cooking? I'll be right over." Okay.
But yeah, I'm thinking about doing some leg quarters, some ribs, get some burgers. Burgers are easy to come by. You get you a pack of meat and make some burgers. There ain't gonna be too many of us. Just do something cool for everybody.
Then people are like, well, I get it. Some of these things are expensive, but if you can't afford a cornhole set, go get yourself some tennis balls and a couple 5-gallon buckets. You can have fun on the cheap too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joel, I think I'm gonna do that, man.
After the last Giants pick?
After the last Giants pick, I'm gonna get some final words. If it's just me and you, hey,
I agree.
Get some final words and chill out for the rest of the day.
I agree.
It's actually been a pretty successful weekend for me, man. I almost got up to 1,000 views. So hey, look, in 2 streams, hey.
Damn. We must not be too ugly for the camera then.
Shoot, doggone entertainer and bad dog got 1,000 views like the first 10 minutes, first 15 minutes.
I was with those guys when they only had 2,500 views.
Me too.
Their channels just blew right up. But then again, it's bad football, and Giants fans had somebody to talk to.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think I did pretty good, man. Considering I'm only at 300 subscribers, shoot, they're at like, I thought back, I was like 58,000, and entertainers like at 45,000.
Right. Yeah, their channels just blew right up. But they're like a match made in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
They just complement each other so well.
Yep. Sometimes that happens, man. Somebody just comes along, man. Y'all just have good chemistry, and people love to watch it.
Right. But then there's also people that don't like being in the big streams. They'll come to these smaller streams because we can see their questions easier. We're not trying to, the chat's not going,
like going like crazy.
Right. Well, the Giants are going to be up in 2 picks.
Yes, sir. Oh. I wouldn't mind them taking that defensive tackle from Florida State that's still available. Because we only got Danny Shelton on a 1-year deal. He's Danny Shelton all over again.
No one picked up that kid from Miami?
From Florida
Roche?
State? Nope, nobody picked him up either.
Roche's on the board. That'd be good value here in the 6th round. He was projected to go forward.
Right. Roche is still there. You got the defensive tackle from Florida State still there, Marvin Wilson. If you want to go receivers, plenty of them left. As far as running,
I don't
far
think
as
there's a
running back,
decent lineman left, is there? I mean, that one kid, but do you want to take a flyer here on him or?
you're talking about Trey Smith is still there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 6th round. I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
There had to be something else with
It
him
had to be for him to fall all the way to the 6th round. The 49ers took Elijah Mitchell, running back, Louisiana. That's one of the guys I wanted too.
Texas. Let's see what they're going to do.
I mean, you could take a flyer on Trey Smith. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Wouldn't mind Roche. I wouldn't mind, running back here.
Yeah. You got 2 picks, so
tight end.
Yeah, wouldn't mind going there either. No, Tamari Terry's still there, man. I think that kid might go undrafted, man. Like, it's crazy. He may go undrafted.
People had him going in the 5th.
Right. Some people had him going as far as the 4th.
Right. I mean, a lot of teams are just taking flyers. Look at all them safeties that went off the board.
Right. It's like 20 safeties came off the board. If you was a safety this year, you got drafted.
Yeah.
Like, dang. Where was all these safeties coming from?
But that could be special teams depth too. A lot of teams play special teams. And if they feel that kid could be a good gunner or outside or fast, if they're fast and can make a tackle, you're going to play in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
You might not be a star, but you can't teach speed. And if you make tackles, people want you.
Hey, look, I wouldn't mind taking $1 million or $2 million a year to be a special teamer.
Are you kidding me? I'd take $800,000 to be a special teamer.
Right.
My God. If you
know the
people, Giants,
the kids on the practice squad.
3 plays, but
no kids on the practice squad get like $30,000 a month.
I can pick a lot of splinters for $800,000 a year.
I'm gonna say so. People that be on the practice squad, don't feel bad for them, man. They making 6 figures,
right?
To be on the practice squad. The the Texans took Roy Lopez, defensive tackle, Arizona. Don't be surprised, man. The Giants with one of these 6th round picks, if that guy's still there, take that big defensive tackle from Florida State, man. He looks like a giant. I'm just telling you that now. That dude is 6'4", 313 pounds, man.
Oh, Marvin Wilson right there?
Yeah. And he plays exactly like how the Giants like their big defensive tackles. That's why we got Danny Shelton. He plays exactly like that.
The Giants are great when they want to pick a nose or a defensive tackle. They're just great at finding these late round pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you look at the guys that we've let go that have become stars.
Hankins, Linville Joseph,
yeah,
Tomlinson now. Jay Alford left and he became pretty good. Bear Robbins. Like, we've given up some linemen to some people, man.
All right, we're on the clock, guys.
Yep. Let's see what we get. And I'm not gonna be mad if it's not Trey Smith.
Me either.
From what I heard, he has some major red flags. And I believe Joe Judge, seeing that you're not able to find out what the plays are and everything, I believe he counts that as character because it is character.
Yes. Are you willing to put in the time to learn? Because he wants smart, high IQ football players.
Right. And so I don't believe Trey Smith fits that role. But if they do take him, I guess it's just to get a body in camp, just to see what goes on, see what happens.
What running back you looking at, Jersey?
He said Gary Brightwell.
Gary Brightwell.
See who that is. I'm looking at Khalil Herbert right here. I'm looking at Khalil Herbert right here. Running back Arizona, Gary Brightwell. 5'11", 218. That dude big.
Yeah.
Khalil Herbert's 5'9", 210.
Mel
Herbert's
Kiper
pretty
says we
doggone
need
good.
a guard, a center, and a defensive end.
I want Monroe right here.
Oh,
that's who we took. Gary Brightwell, running back Arizona. That kid's huge.
Did we?
Yeah, that's who we took. Gary Brightwell. 5'11", 218.
Well, there you go, Jersey. You called it. You called it. Yeah, because mine just still says on the clock. Well, that's good. We did need running back depth. If they feel that.
Man, this dude is huge. He's not Brandon Jacobs huge, but man, he's big to be 5'11". Jeez.
Yep. Jordan Renan just tweeted Gary Brightwell.
Yep.
Zeke, I mean, if Judge doesn't like his character, don't expect him. If that's the rumor that's come out, is he has a hard time learning? That's not good. He might have all the talent in the world.
He's gonna be running back 3. Go ahead, Joe. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, the guy can have all the talent in the world, but if he can't put it up here, I mean, these pro football teams, it's a complex system. I mean, look at how many times Peyton Manning would go up to the line and audible. Jeff Saturday had a really hard job to do as a center. You know, what's the snap count? What's he throwing out there? What's the defense looking like? What blocking scheme do I have to call? Oh, wait a minute. He audible. Let me squat down a little bit and point so that I can make it look like I'm changing stuff around, or I actually have to change stuff around.
Exactly.
You know, if the guy can't concept that and he's going to make a false start, do you guys want to start 1st and 20?
And it must be some truth to it because everybody else is passing on him as well.
Right.
So who knows? We might be getting him as an undrafted free agent.
Could be.
So, jeez. Like,
who'd you want to trade up for, Jersey? I mean, we got your running back.
You should have traded. No, we shouldn't have traded up. I mean, I'm looking at this guy now, and he fits us perfectly. Like, he fits us, and he's faster than what you think, too. And he's a big running back. Like, this guy's nice.
Oh, is he our short yardage back, is he?
It's going to be Booker, but this guy's more elusive than he's supposed to be at 5'9", 218. Like, he's pretty doggone elusive, man.
That might be too. It kick blue. I hope it's not, but I mean, I suffer from the same thing, but that's why I don't play football.
I don't know, but they say it's not because of a disability. It's because he doesn't put in the work.
Oh, you wanted Mitchell. Okay. I mean, because if somebody says they have a hard time learning or don't put in the work, I mean, my mind automatically goes to Dwayne Haskins. He just didn't want to do the extra stuff. You know, you have to work hard in college and you have to work even harder in pros. I mean, that's your job.
A whole lot of damn hard because there's a whole lot more to the pros playbook.
Right.
Shoot, the simplest stuff is like 8 calls for it. So shoot.
Right.
My hat goes off to those dudes who study those playbooks and know everything, man, because learning those playbooks is not easy, man.
Well, and
That
then
takes hard work.
a week before the game, you're watching film Monday, Tuesday,
Yep.
and then Wednesday you go out on the field. And now you got to figure out what the coach's game plan is.
Right.
You know, I mean,
people don't know, man. Football's more than just going out there flying around, man. There's a lot of study into that stuff. That's why there's a difference between the greats of all time and just regular players. The greats of all time took it like school. Like they studied film, they studied their playbook, studied more film. How much film you think Tom Brady watches throughout the week?
or how many footballs do you think Tom Brady's thrown over his career?
Millions.
Yeah.
How much film you think the great Ray Lewis watched? Jesus, to know all those calls and to know when people were running the ball and to know when they were getting ready to pass the ball, you have to watch a lot of film.
I'll bet you that man has 1,000 hours of film on each lineman he ever went up against.
Yep, I bet you he does.
I'll bet you he still remembers all that too. This guy would stink his hand. This guy's knuckles would turn white when he's going to fire off the ball. You know, watch his forearm. It'll twitch. Watch his shoulder. His right foot will shake just before the ball. These guys watch that stuff. I mean, yeah, he's got a helmet on, but his left ear twitches. These guys. I mean, that's how it is.
Yeah.
These guys look for anything. I mean,
do you know the amount of the amount of time that people like Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, just imagine what Ed Reed watched enough film to trick Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen. If you remember that play where you faked like he was going in the middle and then just did a turnaround, didn't even look to see when Peyton was throwing the ball, he just turned around and picked it off that game. You know how much film you got to watch to do something like that, to trick Peyton Manning?
All right. The Giants are up in 2 picks, and then we can call it a day. It's been a great draft, people. I want to thank everybody for sticking around.
For real, man. For real. It's been a great experience, man, with all you guys, man. Real talk.
And Big Pat for having me on. And I've had a great 3 days. The Giants had a great 3 days of draft, and we're going places.
Yep.
And now we got 5 months twiddling our thumbs waiting for preseason. 4 months, however many months it is. And then probably later this week, we'll all get together and talk about the undrafted free agents that we signed, because right after the 7th round, after the last pick, you know that they've got agents sitting in these kids' houses with a contract. If you're not picked, I want you. Here's the contract right here.
You don't think Joe Judge and them got the scouts there ready to call some people up soon as the draft?
That's right. That's right.
Man, you might see about 5, 6, 7 more people saying we done picked up.
Yep. Now, I don't expect much from an undrafted, but if they can contribute to special teams, and if we find that one rose in the undrafted class, it happens every year.
If there's anybody that's going to make an impact and turn out to be a very good player out of this 6th round, of the people that I've seen, it's this guy here. The Vikings have had a damn good draft. I don't know how this dude fell all the way to the 6th round, but would you watch film on him? This dude is so disruptive. I don't know how this guy fell to the 6th round. That's crazy. But look out for this guy, Jalen Twyman, man, out there in Minnesota, man. Because this guy, you watch him on film, man, this guy's good. I don't know how he fell to the 6th round. That's crazy.
No, we could take Roche here with the last pick.
We could, or might be another receiver. I'm thinking it's going to be that big defensive tackle that's still there, though, from Florida State.
That's a Gettleman.
That's a Gettleman pick there. Marvin Wilson, man, because we're going to lose Danny Shelton after this year, and he's the perfect replacement for him, man.
Don't we lose BJ Hill too?
Yes. BJ Hill shouldn't want to come back. All honesty.
Right.
I wouldn't be mad at BJ Hill wanting to get out, man.
I mean, is there a tight end on the board we could even look at?
I want to say that one from Boston College is still there.
Oh,
Yeboah is still there. Ole Miss, Kenny Yeboah is still there. Nick Eubanks is still there.
I mean,
we got Tony Poljan, but this guy here is so slow, but he'll be able to replace Rudolph.
Right.
Yeboah is like a bigger Evan Ingram.
Well,
but he can catch.
We have to re-sign Pepper. We have to re-sign Barkley, and we're going to have to re-sign Ingram next year. And I, like a lot of fans, I don't want Ingram back. I'd rather get a comp pick for him if we took a tight end this year, right now.
Yeah, if we lose Evan Ingram, I believe we get a compensatory pick, so I'm not worried about it.
Yep. Well, we get that comp pick for what's his name? Dalvin.
Yeah, we get a comp pick for Dalvin.
We got 11 picks next year, guys.
11.
2 firsts, a second, 2 thirds, 2 fourths, a fifth, a sixth, and a seventh. And that comp pick could be a third.
Yeah, it could be a third or a fourth.
Yep.
It's either going to be a third or a fourth for sure. But I like this pick, right? This is the best pick in the 6th round so far. Jalen Twyman. That dude's going to be good, man.
Yeah.
I like Frank Darby to the Falcons. He gets to develop there. He can actually turn out to be a big player given a chance, but he gets a chance to develop under Julio and Ridley, and them. They're not going to need him to come out and produce automatically. That was a good pick there. I like Roundtree to the Chargers. That was a good pick. And I like our pick. I really like our pick, Gary Brightwell, man. That dude, nice, man.
Good hammer.
Don't be surprised if he comes in as a third down back, man. He's very good at pass protection, and he's a very good catcher out the backfield.
Cornerback, Brandon Nichols, Kentucky to the Jets. Now we're up.
Yep. I'm saying it's that big defensive tackle from Florida State, man. That pick right there, that's a future pick there, because oh no, we took another cornerback, Rodarius Williams, Oklahoma State.
That's who the Giants took?
Yeah, we took another cornerback. There's gonna be some competition at cornerback this year. Man.
Well, you know what that tells me? Some people are gone.
Right.
So long, Adam.
Sam Beal.
So long, Beal.
Shoot, Julian Love too. He's a troll too.
I don't know about Love, but Love played okay corner. He really did at the end. I mean, Giants fans were hollering for him to play that position over Yadam.
Man, there's going to be some competition at that corner spot, man. That's crazy.
But that's the Giants draft in a nutshell for me.
Right. But I like the Gary Brightwell pick.
Yep.
I don't know what that other cornerback pick means. I don't know if they're moving on from some people and they just want to keep a bunch of bodies there. I don't know. Maybe they felt that was just the best available, but I really like the Brightwell pick, though. They hit a home run with that one.
We needed that running back.
Mm-hmm. Like he blocks out the backfield very well. He catches well. And he's very elusive for his size, man. But Joe,
Yes,
man,
sir. I'm right
don't
behind
forget
you.
to cut out, man.
I'm right behind you.
Thank you guys for watching, man. That was the Giants NFL draft. I'll probably be putting out. Yeah, Rodarius Williams. I've heard of him from Oklahoma State. I didn't know they was gonna go with another cornerback, but hey, look, I guess they choose value over anything, man. They don't care what position it is. And our defensive backs, Lord, man, where you gonna go? Even if those guys play up to their potential, even our backups are better than some people's starters.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think we're gonna have cornerback talent for a long time, people. But man, God bless everybody that's been watching, man. Thank y'all so much for the support. Joel, man, I'll catch you on the next stream. Probably won't be for a couple of days, or no, it's gonna be Monday. I gotta do online Big Blue, true Big Blue with online Big Blue on Monday if he's able to do it. If not, I'll just do it as myself again. And that's the Giants draft, man. Kadarius Toney, Azeez Ojulari in the second. Third round, we got Aaron Robertson. Fourth round, we got who did he get in the fourth round? Ellerson Smith. We didn't have a fifth round pick, and our 2 6th round picks, running back and DB again. Gary Brightwell, running back from Arizona, and Rodarius Williams, Oklahoma State. 2 good picks. I didn't expect that Rodarius Williams pick, but hey, if we want cornerback depth, we definitely got it now.
All right.
PJ, I'm gonna tell you this, man. We believe in our O-line, man. Ash Money said it a long time ago, and I said if they didn't go in the second or third round with offensive lineman, I said they weren't gonna pick one because it's not that high of a need on the board according to them. If we need a lineman, we got 2 picks next year in the first round to get us a lineman. So
I'm watching highlights of that running back we got. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, he's nice.
Shifty. He's shifty.
He's nice, man. I like that pick, man. I'm not mad at none of the picks. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you.
Me either.
I'm not mad at any of the damn picks we got because
great draft, great future.
It was a great draft. It was a great draft after round 1 when we got all that stuff. They moved back to 20. And then we got more stuff to move back to 50 and got the player that everybody wanted at 20.
Yep.
At 50. So
yeah, sign this baby off. I hate to do it. I'd love to talk more, but I gotta get up. I've been sitting here for a long time.
Right. So thank everybody for tuning in. This is Big Pat Sports Talk NFL Draft 2021. Go Giants. Shout out to Joe. Can't wait till he makes his channel. Everybody go like and subscribe to his channel when he puts it out. And like the video and subscribe if you're not a subscriber already. Thank you. And I can't say good night or good evening. Good afternoon.